Everyone is welcome to this message, but this will be Ophiuchus message for the new moon energy that we're all experiencing. And I definitely feel that this will be something for all as well, nonetheless. It is the 13th sign. Well, it's the 13th sign being that we know of 12, and that would be an extra one. But it's in between the 8th and ninth sign. Ophiuchus is in between the 8th and ninth sign. So this would be like 8.5, 9.0 zodiac sign. Good. But as we know, let me give you a few to enter. That's 111. Welcome, y'all. I actually want to listen to something. So when I give y'all a few, we're going to talk about Ophiuchus and then we're going to get into the messages. Mhm. So, welcome again, everyone. This is wild. My voice was not doing this before. This is interesting. Committed to it though. What it's giving me the vibes of, I was listening to the sound of the planets. Welcome, Goddess. I was listening to the sound of the planets, and that's what I'm realizing my voice is doing right now. I was listening to Uranus, Jupiter, Venus, and the galaxy cluster of Ophiuchus. So, nonetheless, let's get into it. Okay, so Ophiuchus, if you are Ophiuchus, that means you're born between November 29th and December 17th. It is called the serpent era. Okay, it's not used in sidereal or tropical. It is an ether sign. All right, meaning it's the nucleus of the galaxy, holding the entire galaxy together. So, welcome, my fellow Ophiuchus. It is the galactic center. It carries the persona of the lone wolf. Okay? It is also a natural healer. And it was taught the art of medicine by the centaur. So, in physical form, it is Asclepius. You may also hear of Asclepius. That's Ophiuchus energy. Ophiuchus is what it became once it became a constellation. So, I looked into the gematria of Ophiuchus, and the numbers were 628, 720, and 120, which even guided me even more so to do it because I respect, when I mean respect, my constellation of Ophiuchus to the T. I respect it to the T of respect. Okay, because it is a powerful energy, very powerful. Um, you think Sag is bold and Scorpio it is what it is. You got nothing coming when it comes to Ophiuchus. Okay. Now all signs have their energy, but now we're talking about the frequency of that which holds the galaxy, the Milky Way together. All right. So as far as channeled messages that were coming in, and mind you, as I'm putting this together, my candles are going off. They start popping. So I'm like, yeah, it's definitely the moment to do this Ophiuchus energy. On top of the fact that you have Uranus, North Node, Mars in conjunction the sign of Taurus. Basically, that energy is talking about the traumas that are hidden at the deepest subconscious level that it would take a specific alignment for that to even rise up. It's like if you have, let's say if you have a stain on a shirt, it would take a specific product to get that stain out, or if not, you're throwing it out, right? And that can be the same for a lot of you, because you may have had um, lifetimes before where things weren't completed and you had to come back until you realize that you have the tool, you have the source to actually remove that stain, type of thing. So welcome, my love. So we'll see what the messages are here. Again, with the gematria is 628, 720, and 120. And under that gematria, you have Mary Magdalene for Ophiuchus. You also have, his joint says semi-automatic. I am done. Let me see. It says come back to life. Yeah, definitely was feeling that, like a lot of you in the past, like Esau, gave up your gift for the material world. And it also states here for the gematria for Ophiuchus, unstoppable, mushrooms, the last brick of light, May 9th, double 13, cemetery, Forrest Gump, nothing burger. Now, a little bit more about Ophiuchus, it really connects to the story of Sleeping Beauty as well. It's 333, which embodies the energy of Eris, Eris, which is what I was talking about yesterday in the live, which is the spiritual warrior queen within the feminine. So think about it. Ophiuchus is called the serpent bearer. Okay, the serpent bearer. The archangel for Ophiuchus is called Kundalil, like the Kundalini, right? So this is part of the reason why when I'm channeling, it flows that way, or things come out the way they do, because that's literally a constellation. Like, so shout out to y'all, Ophiuchus. It's really time for Ophiuchus to step on up, okay? Um, you know exactly what must be done. And we'll go into it a lot more here, because anyone that is around you, their natural healing abilities is going to get it's like a spark to a match. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and get some messages so we can channel some more. Welcome, y'all. I connect my heart and soul to the heart and soul of Mama Universe and Papa Universe. I connect my heart and soul to the heart and soul of the constellation of Ophiuchus. I connect my heart and soul to the heart and soul of my ancestors, spirit guides, angels that guide and protect me. I connect my heart and soul to the heart and soul of the gods and goddesses that flow through me as me for you and I collected to use our mind's eye to see, always in connection to the Most High. Ashe, ashe, ashe. Better be ready. Because you see me mellow right now. Better be ready for this message, is all I'm telling you. I know you are, because you would be here. Okay? So, let me give you a little bit more background here. Because as we know, the Lion's Gate is also connected to Orion. And there is a myth, legend of the serpent bearer, where it states that Ophiuchus is associated with the healer Asclepius. It is often thought that Asclepius was the demigod son of the princess Coronis and Apollo, who was taught the art of medicine by a centaur. Though an alternative legend tells of an actual man named Asclepius who was a gifted physician, this is why the symbol of Asclepius is the staff with the entwined snake, which is still being used as a medical symbol today. Ophiuchus is also featured in the story of the great hunter, Orion. When Orion was stung by the giant scorpion, it was Asclepius who came to cure him of the poison. Asclepius succeeded in healing Orion, but was struck down by Zeus' lightning bolt, for he had offended the natural order of life by bringing Orion back from the dead. Now, the reason why Zeus did that was because Hades basically influenced him to do it. which is the ruler of the underworld when it comes to Greek mythology. So let's go a little bit more into it. Then we have here, I have another, where are you, beloved? Is it on this page? Ooh, dang, I definitely closed that. Hold on, y'all. Hmm. It basically, it wrestles with serpents in order to transform poison into medicine. It's also considered the river of the night which wells up from paradise. Life is a journey back towards the sea where all separate sense of self is lost. And Orpheus overcomes the sovereigns of the underworld with. Um, this is wild because I'm opening a page that I had open in my phone, but it was expanded and I didn't even realize what I was looking, not realize what I was looking at, but don't mind me, y'all. Like, I'm really about to get into these messages. So 11:55, you won't have to be patient with this message though. For real. Because I could have been sitting here till about 4 hours later and not go live on some real shit. I said, oh, you gotta get on here now. Because then I'll over process it. And we're getting closer to the moon being in Virgo. So there's that. Now, mm, discovering the 22 lost star signs when it comes to Ophiuchus. Yeah, that one got the incorrect dates for it though. Yeah, it says Hades was worried that Ophiuchus would bring everyone back to life. Think about this, okay? Look at the world today, right? Ophiuchus energy is basically the cosmic optimism that whatever you got going on health wise can be cured with herbs. That's basically Ophiuchus energy. And Hades didn't like that. And like it says here, he was worried that Ophiuchus would bring everyone back to life. He wanted people to die and join him in the underworld. That's the whole thing of misery loves company. So, Ophiuchus, you have this energy where you can easily spot those people who love company when it comes to their misery. Okay. Now, states here that the constellation of Ophiuchus is very dim. Looks like a teapot, ideal for steaming herbs or steeping herbs. You can see Ophiuchus in the sky from June through October if you look for a teapot shape from June through October. So right now with the Lion's Gate, right? We have this potent self-healing energy. And you know what's wild too? That the I'm getting this vision of the room Urus that looks like this. which speaks of self-healing. And I will not be surprised if it comes out when we start pulling cards as well. So let's see what else we can pick up from here. You have to take my time with this. Whoa. It's also home to the obsolete constellation Poniatowski Bull. And that the reason why I said ooh, because yesterday, no, the night before last, I definitely had a dream where people will go to see bulls. Matador. Bullfighting, torero. Yeah, I feel like I'm in a trance. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all right now. It is also on the celestial equator. There were so many signs in yesterday's live that's leading up to this moment. That's why I said everyone is welcome to this reading right here. Doesn't matter what sign you are, or if you are Ophiuchus. Yeah. Now, as I was doing the numbers for Mary Magdalene, 628 is collection, 738 is the lion, and 123 speaks of red or Edomites and connected to Esau, which speaks of giving one's birthright for the material world, which is what I'm saying now for those of you who are Ophiuchus, or if you resonate with this reading, you're back in this lifetime to basically resume when it comes to the use of your natural healing abilities. Okay, now, mind you, Asclepius was raised by Chiron. So Zeus was so enraged by this mere physician playing God that he destroyed him with a thunderbolt. Apparently, however, it was Hades that provoked Zeus' wrath, complaining that fewer souls are being sent down to the underworld as a result of Asclepius' talents. The centaur Chiron raised Asclepius as his own son. His mother is said to be the Corvus, crow. And when I told y'all that crow constellation is literally right above my bed, hi, my love. That's another reason why I'm like this, because I can feel the entirety of this energy, and I'm like in between worlds where I can either get extremely pissed or rise up from this energy because a lot is becoming much clearer. And that is also the energy of Uranus, North Node, Mars in conjunction in the sign of Taurus. It speaks of the energy of what is it, Ceres, Ceres, Medusa, all of these sacred divine feminines who were pretty much taken out by masculines who were afraid of their power, similar to how Hades was with Ophiuchus, right? But what's happening is all of this energy has to rise to the surface so you can basically look at that, the labyrinth is at the bottom right now. So you can basically hold whatever traumas you have in the bowl, right? Hold your traumas in the bowl long enough for you to recognize that you are getting your power back in this moment. Okay? My crown chakra is going off right now. Let me put this back on. It'll help. Oof. Another thing with Ophiuchus, your wounds is of the first human beings. You're not going to find much written about that, but it's definitely printed in your feelings, in your psyche. So I am honored to be in this space with all of you at this moment so we can get to the bottom of it. And I feel like I got into this space right here where I'm at because I was listening to the sound of Uranus. It sounds like the wind blowing, but a tornado passing through. But very faint, because you know how tornadoes, when they pass, if you've experienced one, it can sound like a freight train. So let's see what else. It's that type of energy. I wouldn't. That's something I'm saying in my head. I gotta keep that there. So you may see me go in and out like that, where I'm really over there. Asclepius came from the words meaning applying and making limbs gentle. Is also associated with the words hermit, gentle, kind, calm, and soothing. This is what I'm saying because we're getting closer to the moon in Virgo. So medicine comes from the same root as Medusa. The name of the sorceress Media also comes from this root, Media. Okay. The blood from Medusa's left side was poisonous and the right side was used to heal. You could say that Asclepius used this blood as medicine. The coiled up snake can be seen as the Kundalini. The word itself in Sanskrit means coiled up. The igniting and harnessing of this life force is the aim of witch doctors and shamans. This will be done through the use of drumming, trance, and hallucinogens. This takes us back to the constellation being known as the snake charmer. The snake is hypnotized by playing, yo, I want to cry so hard right now. That just came over me. Like I can feel, you know, when someone is enduring a lot of pain and it comes up to the surface and you just start like this. This is going to be one healing message, I tell you that. This takes us back to the constellation being known as the snake charmer. The snake is hypnotized by playing a musical instrument, the ancient version of trance music. Ophiuchus snake wisdom. Of course, integral to the shaman's role is inducing altered states of consciousness by the use of theogens. Some had said these are the forbidden fruit in the Garden of Eden. You hear that? This is also tying into that Aquarius reading, the beginning of the Bible. It's great to break it down. When we speak of Lilith and the serpent, we're speaking of the ability to heal oneself. Don't let them fool you or even try to school you, like Bob already said. And he's a life path nine. Nine is connected to Sagittarius, which is also has a deep connection to Ophiuchus as well as Scorpio. Notice that Ophiuchus is in between Scorpio and Sag, right? So just know as long as you're on this channel watching my videos in connection to source, you already in the constellation of Ophiuchus each and every time you step up in here. Each and every moment you step up in here. Fire trucks and that honking outside just now. Listen, okay? Now, of course, integral to the shaman's role in inducing altered states of consciousness by the use of entheogens. Some has said these are the forbidden fruit in the Garden of Eden, and of course, the snake as Lilith was the temptress there. The snake is said to represent wisdom, but this is occult, meaning hidden wisdom for a reason. Just like they said that sudden igniting of the Kundalini can send you mad, and also too much of this wisdom flooding the brain can do the same. Together, this is enlightenment. Sex and spirituality is a powerful force. It hits us like a thunderbolt. The tarot card associated with Ophiuchus is the one most people fear, the lightning struck tower. But a thunderbolt can either kill us or, in the case of Frankenstein, bring us back to life. This is why Western society is desperately in need of a modern medicine man now. We need the guidance and the soothing hands to help us get over the collective PTSD. The earliest snake charmers were traditional holistic healers. There has always been a need to heal the rift between the body and the mind, and this was done through the use of herbs, magic, divination, crystals, and prayer. I'm about to pull my cards out. Literally have a card that says the same exact fucking thing. Now the split has become even wider. The card that came out from the deck that I had previously, though, is this one. Another message for the collective. Yes, whatever your inner child is craving to consume and eat, feed your inner child. Okay? Granted, we have been having this conversation of being mindful of what you're eating and flesh and things like that. But the reason why I tell you that is because if you're going through a spiritual warfare, you don't need to add more spiritual warfare to your body. But if you're in control of what's going on within you and not allowing the environment to affect you, you can do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? But there's also moments where you would want to allow the body to reconnect to source and feed itself and rejuvenate itself the way it was beautifully and perfectly designed to do so. But the card that came out here is broken heart. And anything that has broken your heart collective is literally rising up to the occasion right now. Is rising up to the occasion. What's the occasion? For it to be finally evacuated from your entire systemic knowledge, from your knowledge, from your blood, from your bones, whatever. Okay, all of it. It has to rise up and leave. It was just 29. But let's continue. This is why I said we taking our time with this one. We taking our time with this one. We gonna use art with this one. Now the split has become even wider, but it's not really been since the discovery of Chiron in 1977 that alternative medicine in the West has really taken off. It is easy to see how the negative associations with Sagittarius came about. Firstly, playing God and finding God within yourself and using the power of your own ends is very threatening for the established gods, Zeus. Secondly, messing around with drugs and spells when one is not a trained shaman, is actually very dangerous. You are opening portals not only to helpful spirits but also the earthly spirits realm. Some of these like to play tricks with you and mess with your mind. The worst case scenario is letting in pretty nasty demons. Letting in nasty demons is true for us sexually too. Asclepius means to open up. Surgery comes to mind, but another way to enter somebody is through sex. This is the reason promiscuity can harm women more than it does men. They too are portals. Having sex with very negative men can be extremely damaging to your soul. I love Dark Star Astrology, be on point every time. And it says here, let me see, for the constellation in general, they are passionate, blindly good hearted, wasteful, and easily seduced nature, unseen dangers, enmity, and slander. Maybe it's just that these people are extremely vulnerable, willing to open themselves up to all types of harm, to be seduced by what I call a dark cupid, and with all the nasty symptoms that come with it. Ophiuchus natives may also have some sort of sexual power that is highly prized and valuable to those who seek to have intercourse with them. The dark cupid effect could explain the extremely negative interpretations below, and I'm seeing it as negative in the sense of, in this lifetime of Ophiuchus, you come back to flip the script on all of this right here. So these are the following stars, fixed stars of Ophiuchus. You have Han, Han, and it's Sagittarius 9 degrees, which is also connected to the royal star Antares. And royal stars are basically the watchers of heaven. And Ophiuchus is actually one of the creators of them. Let's put that way. Then we got Sagittarius 9 degrees for Han. It brings trouble and disgrace. So you're literally uh, recovering your soul memory as to what it was that actually brought you trouble and disgrace, because in this lifetime, in this lifetime of the age of knowing, Aquarius, you know now, so you can do something about it. You've always had this deep knowing of Ophiuchus, but even more so now because you're in the age of knowing it. It's not so much a belief. When you're in that state of belief, it's more so of an opinionated state. And anybody and everybody has that. 33 on the timer, you know. Then it continues with 17 degrees Sagittarius for Sadiq, and it's the star that represents perverted morals and success in evil deeds. This is what I'm saying. Ophiuchus is a type of energy that will release the dope. If it can heal, you already know what it can do on the other side. So Sagittarius 22 degrees, Ras al Haqq. It gives misfortune through women, perverted taste, and mental depravity. So Ophiuchus, that energy right there, you may have selected family members that exude this type of energy so you can remember yourself and say, I don't want to be like that anymore. Now, this is why I said any sign is welcome. Because if you connect to my energy, then that's something that you can resonate with as well. Where it's you were surrounded by things you didn't want to become, but you had to see it to know what that was. You've always had this feeling, you've always had this thought of it, but the actual physical experience to handle it is now in this lifetime. Look who comes out. The one who raised Asclepius, Chiron. That which has wounded you. Look at all these nines, though. Tell me. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna take my time with this. That which has wounded you has great potential to heal you, says Chiron. And then we have the power of pulse right now, which is definitely what I'm connected to at this moment to be able to deliver this message. Because if you have been following this channel, you've noticed that I don't do too much about it because it's for a reason. For a reason. That's some intense energy right there. Um, the essence here is intention, and the moon tone is solar. Let's see what else we got. Tell me. What I'm listening to right now is the sound of the constellations of the stars in Ophiuchus, and that's what's allowing me to push through this, like pull through it rather not push through it. Then we have, because I'm on a camera too, so that's anyway. The other star here is Sinistra, which is 29 degrees of Sag, lustful, wanton, infamous, scandalous, addicted to sorcery and poisoning. Now, if you're born between 1129 and 1217, and you have a north node, south node, and karmic energy or water energy and Virgo energy, you came here for a very big lesson. So a lot of the tests you've experienced was to see if you was going to use your destructive forces of nature, or were you going to be wiser in this lifetime? So the most important star of Ophiuchus is Ras al-Hagu in the head, followed by Sabik in the right leg, Han in the left knee. So definitely Virgo, there's messages in this one too, because I was asking y'all in the live yesterday, Virgo was wrong with your knee. Then we have Han in the left knee, and Han is what? It brings trouble and disgrace. And Sinistra in the right hand. Not much has been written about its smaller stars apart from the few quotes written above. Out of these, the Sinistra seems to get the worst deal because it also gives an immoral, mean, and slovenly nature. In Italian, Sinistra means left, so it's odd that it is given to the right hand. Not for me, it's not odd because it has something to do with the left brain, logic, which is connected to the masculine. I promise y'all, as I was sitting here preparing for this, it took me there. It really did. I was like, the fact that, granted, when we do personal readings, when I do personal readings for you all, we do go from signs 1 to 12. It depends. If I have an Ophiuchus energy, we're going to dive into that because that energy is not for everybody just yet. It's one of those things where too much isn't the best route to take, right? But I was just like, man, so much changes while not having Ophiuchus as a part of the zodiac sign. So much changes, plenty changes. I mean, that would be like a needle in a haystack. But if you were to connect to someone that actually uses all 13 signs, you're going to feel a difference in the energy around you. I promise you that. You're going to feel a difference. Everything you feel it here. You know what I'm saying? It's going to feel much different. It's medicinal. It's almost like a high. Tiwa's warrior energy, which is connected to Edie's, the spiritual warrior. Patience is a virtue. Let's see what else is coming out here before I go back to what I was looking at. Galactic energy is here. Look at this shit. Royal bloodline. It had to unfold this way. Higher love, sense of freedom, breaking toxic patterns, Ophiuchus. And we have this royal star coming up shortly, Regulus, which is connected to Raphael, which speaks of the heart chakra. And this royal star energy, Leo 29 degrees, is potent. August 22nd to the 25th speaks of truth, compassion, wisdom, born leader, activate crown chakra, align with passion, fame, honor, and wealth, leading from the heart, the lion heart. And that was what the gematria into the lexicon numbers was pulling up for Mary Magdalene, number 738. So if you're seeing 738, that is the energy of the lion's gate, even if it's not during the time that the gate is open. That is the energy of those three pyramids contacting you. We have Archangel Raphael here again, refining heart to bring mind, body, and soul as one. It's telling me here to check the planetary hour. Let me see what's going on. Mercury, it would be. For another 30 minutes, we're in Mercury hour, then it goes into the moon. And see what's after that. Your experience is reminding you of who and all that you are. To settle is to stop learning. Ophiuchus. We are currently in Mercury's hour. That's the first card that came out. Is the 3 of Gemini, which speaks of Mercury entirely. Yeah, Ophiuchus, you come into this world with either siblings or cousins that compete with you, but you don't even realize they are until you realize they are. And then that's the point where you would have to kind of let bygones be bygones. But the part that seems like you use your powers when you can feel the energy and you might get pissed off is just as good as, it's not just as good, but it's just as equivalent to you using your ancient abilities. Welcome, Fatima. So let's see what else we got here. Whew. Out of these, this could be a reference to right brain thinking. Yeah, okay. In Italian, sinistra means left, so it's odd that it's given the right hand. This could be a reference to the right brain thinking. No, if it's the left hand, then it's gonna. Well, yeah, if it's the right hand, because sinistra is in the right hand, but in Italian it means left. In Italian it means left, which would be connected to the right brain, but sinistra is in the right hand. Now, this could be one of those things where just like they don't use Ophiuchus in sidereal or tropical, that's also having to shift. It's the age of Aquarius. So a lot's going to change. A lot's going to change. Because if sinistra means left in Italian, then sinistra should be in the left hand. And if it's in the left hand, that means that's the hand of receiving. That's the hand of the heart. You see your Archangel Raphael coming out here quite a few already. Speaking of the heart. Today is Venus Day, ain't it? Yeah, what's the 411? That is the 411 right there. Yeah, I'm going to have to create an entire, you know what? Source guide me. You already know what we're here to do. All right, so Sinistra has a Saturn-like character, and some of the undesirable Venus qualities are also present. Connected with these are Neptunian tendencies, like bruh, making the native especially prone to infections, contamination caused by toxins. So you, Ophiuchus, you better make sure that you are out here connecting to the cosmos, listening to the sound of the galaxy, so your ass goes back as far as energetically back to your galactic center, because there's a lot in this realm that can easily infect Ophiuchus. Okay, now let's see what else we got here. People thus influenced are easygoing in the use of medical drugs, hallucinatory drugs, stimulating food stuff, too much good living or overindulgence in tobacco and alcohol. Besides the lower emanations, there are supposedly higher influences attributed to this star of Sinistra, though only very few people are able to attune themselves to these influences. I would say its higher influences are those I have already mentioned while talking about the constellation as a whole. Now, as far as people you may know in the world today, but a little bit more here, Ras Al Hagyu, in connection to the sun, is referring to reserved, thoughtful, studious, suspicious, solitary reputation for athletics, little wealth, careless of public opinion. The sun brings great activity and takes away some of the shady edge of the serpent. It also brings great sexuality and charm. There could be a mental health handicap which has to be overcome. You heard that, Ophiuchus? There could be a mental health handicap. Handicap. It's like someone handed this to you, projected this onto your mind, your cap. Could be lies or believes to be lied to. Let's continue. Still, the wisdom of the snake creates innovators, but also brings notoriety, wanted or unwanted. The subjects may be uncomfortable and secretive in public and may forever slither out of grasping hands. So, people in the world today, with this energy of Ophiuchus, you have singer Diane Warwick, Vanessa Hudgens, and then you have George the Sixth, reluctant king, suffered from a stammer, hated public speaking. Let me see who else. You have Kenneth Branagh, which is he's connected to Sadiq, Frank Sinatra, Osho, and Connie Farris. As a matter of fact, let me get my Osho's and Tarot deck so we can really see what Ophiuchus is talking about today. I ain't gonna front. The base of my spine is doing some shit right now. As I'm talking about this. Kid you not. Let me grab some star messages. Some oracle messages for you, Ophiuchus, and the collective. This is also in connection to Uranus North Node and Mars conjunct in the sign of Taurus. As I mentioned before, it speaks of those deeply rooted wounds, and you already know we got the North Node of Taurus and South Node of Scorpio, which is helping you release all of that toxicity with the South Node of Scorpio. So, message for Ophiuchus, I see Oracle. What must our peoples know in this moment of this new moon energy hereafter? Uranus, North Node, Mars in conjunction in the sign of Taurus. It's like Ophiuchus would actually be at the center of the natal chart, like in the center of the wheel. The void. Stop, embrace winter, great cosmic warmth. The void. And then courageous peony. Multifaceted, unique nature. Let yourself be seen, Ophiuchus. And then you have star ancestors. Look at what we have here. star ancestors are literally here. Ashe. Hidden secrets, lost wisdom. Look a little deeper. We're going to do that right now. As far as what exactly for Ophiuchus star ancestors, just look at this. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying about the uprooting? Whoa. So we have the uprooting. I'm sorry, defenselessness, writing past wrongs, uprooting, and then the empathic starseed, energetic sovereignty, absorbing what's not yours. And Ophiuchus, you can absorb it all. You out here wrestling serpents to turn poison into an elixir of healing. But in this lifetime, you don't have to be doing all of that. Let's see what's, let's see. Because I don't want to get ahead of myself and just be talking now either. Then we got big picture thinking on the other side. Whenever you look into a puddle of water, Ophiuchus, from here on out, there's going to be a message in there, especially if your mind's eye is open. You're going to see. Okay. Pleiades energy, visionary, inspired ideas. And you're not alone is also here on the other side. And to trust the timing you came in on and know that you're not for everyone. If you're born between 11:29 and 12:17, even if you resonate with this message, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. Look at this. Lost lands, soul memories, and gifts. You've done this before. You see this doorway that keeps appearing here? These pillars? If nature was four pillars, it would definitely not be the world that we see it today. Welcome, love. It would definitely not be the world we see it as today. You probably wouldn't even be right here, right now, if nature was four pillars. It would basically be inside the box. Nature inside the box. Can you put a tornado inside the box and expect it to stay there? It's going to destroy itself and whatever's around it. Sort of like Malbec. Fall into my arms, okay? So the star ancestors are saying there are hidden secrets, lost wisdom. Yeah. Time to look a little deeper, Ophiuchus. The first thing your star ancestors are wanting you to do is surrender. Holding the opposites, extremes of life. Look at the ancestors right up in there. Now, that star, Han, H-A-N, which is kind of like hand, you're receiving your soul memory, okay? You're going to be receiving soul memory, Ophiuchus. Soul memory regarding what has brought trouble and disgrace to your life. So you can finally handle it and stop dealing with it. There's a reason why I didn't do this message with the other ones yesterday. I wasn't even expecting to do this shit today. Not shit, but you know what I mean. The sun is coming up now. And forge, Ophiuchus, don't follow. Pave a new path, be the leader you wish you had. So that's why all of these memories are being uprooted. All of that which has created disgrace and disharmony in your life, so you can finally release it and be the leader you wish you had. This is what I mean. You could have a lot of older people in your life, whether it's aunts, uncles, parents, siblings, cousins, that were older than you that you looked up to, but they weren't actually the leaders that they were supposed that you felt they were supposed to be, but they weren't supposed to be your leaders. You're actually their leader. Yeah. So you're not alone, especially in moments of isolation. It says here you're not alone. Isolation, physical connection, and community. And I feel like, look at this. You're a messenger of Sirius. You're never alone, Ophiuchus. Never. Sirius energy is bringing harmony and balance. 5544 on the timer. Yo, these tarot card messages, boy, we even get there yet. What else here, star ancestors? They said, fall into my arms. The star ancestors said, fall into my arms. Fall into the essence of the constellations, like I said, even if that means you listening to the sound of these constellations, of these planets, do so. That's how otherworldly you are. Look at that empathic starseed came out. It was actually through the shuffle that we had before. And look at the cosmic heart. You have your heart is set up completely different, which is why you're easily susceptible to disgrace, disharmony, and all the fuck shit that goes on in the world. Ophiuchus, you're the energy that you've experienced so much. No one would ever know that you experience what you experience, even if it's in the physical realm or when you travel when you're asleep in a dream state. Because you're definitely the sign that when you go to sleep, you're going back to where you came from. Or you're fixing things in between worlds that doesn't allow you to go back to where you came from, because this is another reason why you're back into this physical realm as well. On top of helping the collective to upgrade their minds, their bodies, their spirits, their souls in connection to the universal plan, not the plan of man. Man never had a plan. Man was just out here competing. Man is out here treating people's life like it's a fucking sport. And then the people think the shit is cute. Make your life a moving prayer nonetheless. Be devoted and committed to this lost wisdom that you're now reuniting with, so you can connect to your energetic sovereignty, so you can stop absorbing what's not yours. This is when people, Ophiuchus is going to recognize you, when you stop absorbing their shit, because you absorbing people's shit heals them. Because you can heal yourself. You can heal yourself. And because you can heal yourself, you're more than likely going to be around the most pessimistic. Like if there was an honor or award for the most pessimistic people on the planet, that's what the universe is going to surround you with. But it's only for you to recover your soul. Remember what you're able to do. Osho, what's the message for Ophiuchus? The dream, like I said. You have a love, Ophiuchus. No one knows. This planet doesn't know the type of love you come with. When you speak of a cosmic heart, It's Ophiuchus energy. That's what it is. I'm home in my constellation talking to y'all. It took a bit to get to this point, though. Y'all see at the beginning of this live, like I literally had to reconnect my soul to my spirit because when I tap into this energy of Ophiuchus, boy, talk about Metatron's cube, the chariot of ascension, the Merkaba. Oh yeah, the dream though, the dream. That's the Six of Cups, which speaks of Scorpio energy. And Osho has it as the following. Some enchanted evening, you're going to meet your soulmate, Ophiuchus. That perfect person. Yeah, that's 428 Aries energy. No, Taurus energy. Mercury and Taurus. Some enchanted evening, you're going to meet your soulmate. The perfect person who will meet all of your needs and fulfill all of your dreams. As a matter of fact, that Taurus message from yesterday, Taurus, you might be connected to an Ophiuchus energy as far as soulmate vibes if you're single. Now, some enchanted evening, you're going to meet your soulmate, the perfect person who will meet all of your needs and fulfill all of your dreams, right? Wrong. That's what it says. This fantasy, that song written and poets are so fond of perpetuating, has its roots in memories of the womb, where we were so secure in that one with our mothers. It's no wonder we have hankered to return to that place all of our lives. But to put it quite brutally, it is a childish dream. It is, and it's amazing we hang on to it so stubbornly in the face of reality. Nobody, whether it's your current mate or some dreamed of partner in the future, has any obligation to deliver your happiness on a platter. Nor could they even, nor could they even if they wanted to. Real love comes not from trying to solve our neediness by depending on one another, but by developing our own inner richness and maturity. Then we have so much love to give that we naturally draw lovers towards us. This has been said again and again down through the ages. All the religious people have been saying this. We come alone into this world, we go alone. All togetherness is illusory. The very idea of togetherness arises because we are alone and the aloneness hurts. We want to drown our aloneness in relationships. That's why we become so much involved in love. Try to see the point. Ordinarily, you might think you have fallen in love with the woman or with the man because she is beautiful, he is beautiful. That is not the truth. The truth is just the opposite. You have fallen in love because you cannot be alone, so you fall into it. You were going to fall, it says next. You were going to avoid yourself somehow or other. And there are people who don't fall in love with women or men, they fall in love with money. They start moving into money and into power trip, they become politicians. That too is avoiding your aloneness. If you watch man, if you watch yourself deeply, you will be surprised. All your activities can be reduced to one single source. Everything else is just an excuse. The real cause is that you find yourself very alone. And the message was saying here that you're not alone, especially with these star answers and this cosmic energy that you're connected to Ophiuchus. You're not alone. And others of you who are not Ophiuchus with this Uranus, North Node, Mars in conjunction the sign of Taurus, you're also learning this too. Learning to remember, which is 10444. Then we have the Master at the bottom of the deck, an entire wizard. That's Osho. Let me see what he says here for his energy. He came through with the lovers. Look at that. 6, the Master, 6. And then the card for the new moon, Five of Wands, totality with the Six of Wands under it, and then the Four of Wands under that, and then transformation, and then the High Priestess, King of Swords, and then you got the Hangman with an entire breakthrough of what? The Thunderbolt, that which took Ophiuchus out. But it didn't take Ophiuchus out, it actually just put it into the cosmos as a constellation. But you have the Empress here, turning it back in to source. Ophiuchus, you have an eternal soul. Collective, you have an eternal soul. Once you connect to that, you already know you can't be taken out, and it allows you to be at ease with the process of transformation. If that's physically, spiritually, you know. So that's why I said this Ophiuchus energy ain't for everybody. This shit take you through some shit. You know? The master. The master in Zen is not a master of others, but a master of himself. His every gesture and his every word reflect his enlightened state. He has no private goals, no desire that anything should be other than the way it is. His disciples gather around him not to follow him, but to soak up his presence and be inspired by his example. In his eyes, they find their own truth reflected, and in his silence, they fall more easily into the silence of their own beings. The Master welcomes the disciples not because he wants to lead them, but because he has so much to share. Together, they create an energy field that supports each unique individual in finding his or her own light. And as I'm sitting here reading that, and I'm only pausing it because I'm just over here processing, this is exactly the intention that I have for this channel. So we can reflect these energies, which is why when there's other types of vibes going on, I easily take them out. And I don't sit here and play around with nobody's energy, because this is a page of a much higher purpose. You want to play around with spirituality, this ain't gonna be it. You get your karma real quick over here. Let's continue. If you can find such a master, you are blessed. If you cannot, keep on searching. Learn from the teachers and the would-be masters and move on. Shariveti says Gutman Buddha, keep on moving. Beyond mind, there's an awareness that is intrinsic, that is not given to you by the outside and is not an idea. And there is no experiment up to now that has found any center in the brain which corresponds to awareness. The whole work of meditation is to make you aware of all that is mind and disidentify yourself from it. That very separation is the greatest revolution that can happen to a being, man, it says. Now, you can do and act on only that which makes you more joyous, fulfills you, gives you contentment, makes your life a work of art, a beauty. But this is possible only if the master in you is awake. Right now, the master is fast asleep, and the mind, the servant, is playing the role of the master. And the servant is not even your servant. The servant is created by the outside world. It follows the outside world and its laws. Once your awareness becomes a flame, it burns up the whole slavery that the mind has created. There is no blissfulness more precious than freedom, than being a master of your own destiny. We're going to continue over this way. What else do you have here for Ophiuchus Energy Source? Ophiuchus and collective, you're being granted ancestral power. I've seen that number a lot today, 101. You're breaking beyond duality. You're breaking beyond the binary. You're becoming non-binary, or at least that feels like the intention that is surrounding you, to bring back balance into your life and harmony. Look at that. You got the white wizard and you got high priest, high priestess. The white wizard speaks of timelessness, speaks of the root chakra, and there goes Maldak. Receptivity, enchantment, high priestess, emotional connection. Let me see. Your prayers have been heard and answered. Any toxic energy sent your way has backfired or will be backfiring. Okay. You'll find more prosperity in group settings. Obviously, those who connect to your heart and mind. Remember, you have the cosmic heart here, Ophiuchus, and collective that is currently present. You have an ability that can, an ability that's connected to the word miracle. So, how many companies and businesses would you take out because you have an ability that is of a miracle? More than likely, all of them. And you know what else, too, as I'm saying that? They know who you are, Ophiuchus. They know who you are. You have the ability to heal yourself. So make sure you're first. I'm not your doctor, but just listen to what I'm saying. Make sure that whenever you're feeling any discomforts, you're looking up what it is that you can do to heal yourself before you allow someone else, because you're in an entirely different species. You're the galactic center. They'll use you to study everybody else. Especially, not especially, but if let's say you're looking at your natal chart and you have placements in Sagittarius at 9 degrees, or Sagittarius 17 degrees, Sagittarius 22 degrees, Sagittarius 29 degrees, I'm talking to you too. Because these are the stars connected to Ophiuchus. Although they have um, negative connotations to it, but that same negative connotation is there for you to develop into the positive by the utilization of your abilities, your healing abilities through what? Herbs. Again, Ophiuchus wrestles serpents for the poison to turn it into a healing elixir. La 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 la. 1:13:30 on the timer. And look who comes out here. Hagalaz, excuse me, which speaks of destructive forces of nature, elemental, hail. Some of you may even have a vertex at this point. Sagittarius 9 degrees, 17, 22, 29. You're the type of frequency that what you feel, you can change the climate around you. So, Ophiuchus or not, with this Uranus North Node Mars in conjunction to Taurus right now, and it's going to be exact on the 1st, and you got the Lion's Gate, most potent energy on the 8th. So those 7 days right there are very crucial when it comes to your feelings and what you're hearing about possible flooding. Because you can easily give off the energy to Earth to bring through those floods. If that's what you want to do, just letting you know that that's what's there. But you can also change the frequency where, because if say if there was this mass flooding of this entire planet, your ass out of here too. So you want to be mindful of the way 441, 442. I'm not tired. You want to be mindful of the way that you um, acknowledge what you're feeling, your response to your feelings. This is for all signs because this is speaking of the collective now, especially in the age of the collective of knowing, Aquarius. Because if the universe is within you, you know what's up then. You know what I mean? So, because that speaks of severe weather. Some of you may even have this symbol somewhere around your body, or you see it often. Let's see what else we got. We have rhythmic, equality, organizing, being balanced, Mercury. The Most High makes it all possible and definite. And it's saying that the brain instructs the rest of the body, and your thoughts are going back to that healing energy. Excuse me. Karmic lesson. Some of you are a bloodline of Queen of Sheba. Karmic lesson. What would be your karmic lesson, though? Not to help King Solomon find the gold? Or that was part of the lesson to help him because she probably didn't do that before? Based on who she was before, based on that connection before? Man, that could easily be, it's 444 right now. He is near to those who call to him with sincerity. Psalm 145. The moon and the world card with this proverb here, though. Queen of Sheba. Let me see. I need some more about this. What are we talking about here, Source? What's Queen of Sheba's karmic lesson? That is important for Ophiuchus to know. Or some of you went through karmic lessons to realize the way who you are when it comes to similarities as far as Queen of Sheba. Yeah, you got the diamond here coming up. What's this? Wow, the ballet shoes, but it fell on the table in reverse. So the diamond and the ballet shoes. Let me see. The lack of stamina, the lack of endurance. This is somebody who wasn't confident in their talent of what having a creative force. An invincible spiritual power, multi-dimensional, multifaceted. You definitely got that here somewhere. It was during the shuffle of the starseed cards. It was during the shuffle of it. It's happening though. New Earth is at the bottom. Keep holding the vision. So your lesson was to become more poised and grass. Huh. Be more poised with grace. Hone your skills of invincible spiritual power. Okay, there's that. But this is bringing up 91. But in reverse, it would have been 61 or 16. 16 is the tower. I was about to say the star. 16 is the tower, and the tower card is actually Ophiuchus Energy with the thunderbolt and breaking you down of the tower. And then you have Hagalaz here, number 19. Inevitable fate. This lifetime for you, Ophiuchus, and those of you who are connected to this message. It's inevitable. This is the moment of inevitable fate to connect to your expertise of invisible spiritual power. Study more about Queen of Sheba because there may be certain phrases or symbols that you constantly see, but you didn't realize that these are the messages that were coming to you. Death and life are in the power of the tongue. And they who indulge in it shall eat the fruit of it. I will set up a meeting with your soul to take the blindfold off, especially Gemini. And this is connected to Gemini's message from yesterday, where I was like, what are you doing? Like, what are you waiting for type of thing. And then we have new beginning with Ingwas here. The God hero, completion of the initiation, new life, joyful liberation, a new way, strength to reach completion, realizing that you had to fertilize your own soil for your own liberation. So this is someone who had to mother and father themselves, even if you did have both presents and all siblings around, you had to be your own sibling, your own parent. All is changing because you have completed the initiation of doing so. You're at the point of the Genesis, the inner child. Whoever this is, also you love eating crab legs. The inner child of crab legs could be significant as far as a sibling or cousin that was part of your karmic lesson. What else? No, what? No. The answer is no. Some of you ask yourself the question at this time. The answer is no. But no, what? For others of you, the no is speaking of a bridge. The bridge is not closed. It's not closed. And we have the bird cage, another 4. No. If you want freedom, you have to release addictions, posing as possessiveness, codependency, clingy people, jealousy. Yeah, see? Let me see. Let me see. You know what? Tell me no, but no. No, 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 no. It wasn't high vibes. Wherever there wasn't high vibes, this is what this karmic lesson is about here. There wasn't a high perspective. There wasn't the frequency of ascension. It wasn't a high vibe. It wasn't going to allow you to rise up. And this is the message you had first, the void. The void in the moon card speaks of nothing will come of this situation. And it's asking you to go back to the cosmic womb with you having a cosmic heart. And this going back again, Ophiuchus, it's you have a heart that is otherworldly. People don't know why they are easily attracted to you. They think it's just an appearance, but it's obviously much deeper than that. You know what I mean? It's the energies around them can sense two things: either wanting to take your power, or they need it, and to the point of lacking that it becomes an addiction. Because you're extremely sexually charming, Ophiuchus. To whomever is interested, like, because think about it, it's right in between Scorpio and Sag. Okay, Sag has a lot to do with the thighs, the legs, below the waist. Usually, when someone is, you know, attracted, they're looking at what's going on below the waist, or might even be looking above the waist to see somebody causal point, or whatever the case may be. But it's a physical attraction. And on top of that, with that Sag energy, you're like this life of the party, but you're also this popular loner. So that's another intriguing factor that you pick up being Ophiuchus. Then we're talking about Scorpio energy before that. You have this alluring sensitivity that is, when it comes to the depths of sexuality, because Scorpio rules the genitals as well. So in most cases, people don't even realize why they turned on by you, because you cosmic as fuck, literally, cosmic as fuck. Because The entering into someone's body is entering a portal. When someone, if you are an Ophiuchus feminine, when someone enters your body, they go into another world. Or if it's an Ophiuchus male, it feels like you're in a whole nother fucking planet. You're no longer here. Even just from a conversation with these people. Even if you haven't had a conversation with these people, you can literally, even if people haven't had a conversation with you, Ophiuchus, they can literally feel your essence. And that intrigues them even more when they meet you, because now they met what they was looking for. Don't know what they was looking for, the potency of what that is. So I'm surprised. When is Marvin Gaye's birthday? I feel like that song is that sexual healing. That's Marvin Gaye right there. That's Ophiuchus Energy right there. He would channel that. He's an Aries. Mars energy. Okay. I can say Leo. Dynamite. Excitement, passion, action. Yeah, the and he passed on the 1st of April. That's wild. His birthday's April 2nd and passed on April 1st of 84. That's hmm. Hold up. That's 45. He didn't even reach his Chiron return. His Chiron return is at the age of 50. There's a reason for that. The collective is going to feel, this energy right now is going to feel like a Chiron return for everybody, even if you're not 50. It's going to feel like that because this is basically you coming back to reevaluate the wounds and release what's still there so that way you can move on with your life. It can be quite a painful experience though. Emotionally or psychologically painful. Or for some, it might be physically too, depending on how strong that pain is psychologically or emotionally. Let me get some more cards here for you. This. Let's see. It showed me the Lover's card, and I really don't think people, I'm not saying, when I say think people, I'm not talking about y'all. If it is you, then shit, then listen. I don't think people realize the power of love. The power of love. I don't think people understand that too well. Because it can be something that is gratifying and full of bliss and full of joy, but it can also become the complete opposite if not handled correctly. Love is a gift too. That's what it's feeling like. It feels like a spiritual gift. Love feels like a spiritual gift. Why is that coming out? Look at this. I'm sorry, and in big picture thinking. Why is that coming out like that? What about love? See, schizophrenia pops up here. And what else? Rebirth. That would be the Ten of Swords. Two of Swords and Ten of Swords. Libra or Gemini. Let's see. Why is it like that for love? What's the message about love here? What's the message about love? For Ophiuchus, what's the message about love in the collective here? It came out still. Schizophrenia. I'm telling you, this shit drive people crazy because they don't know what it is. It's not a conditional thing. It's not a conditional thing. It can really make you feel like an outsider. This is what. But the thing is, you see here with schizophrenia, this is basically multiple personalities, right? Now, when you're on your spiritual path, don't you realize how many different beings you got flowing through you? That's why I said, Ophiuchus. They use you to test they use you to test everything else. 13113 as I'm saying this. Now Ophiuchus is connected to 13. 4, Emperor, which also is connected to the heart. It is Mars, it is the root. But there's also a root in the heart. And look at this. This card of uprooting. Give me a second. I have to take my energy and motion away from the channel right quick so I can deliver this message the way it's supposed to be delivered. Because I came too close to Earth just now. Let's go back. Why is love like this? Schizophrenia. Not being able to handle all parts of oneself. It's the illusion that the higher self and the physical body are separate. That's why love is the way it is. This is why people go through the dark night of the soul. This is why we teach dark night of the soul to realign the physical body with the soul body. The spirit is breath. The spirit is life. But the soul is eternal. The soul can be so separated from you that I feel like the separation of the soul from the body is what causes the mental anguish when someone separates from another, either through the transformation of death, physical death, or just an ending in the relationship. Any point of ending or transformation of a relationship shouldn't make you feel the way you have known yourself to feel through a breakup. This was all part of the plan, so you could be used in a way where it's like now you're emotionally eating. Now the energy and motion is out of balance. The food carries trauma. Now you can feed the pockets of those who have these chemicals, quote unquote, to heal you. But it's a hamster wheel of destruction. beyond delusion comes out 220 or 2XX, which would be Gibel. The rune of partnership, the rune of a gift. What is this gift here? There goes transformation. See, when your old self transitions from this world, that is the most amazing gift you'll ever receive. And you can transition from this world, and this is where you hear in it, but not of it. You're in it, but not of it. Because many who are of it do not carry a soul. This is why love is the way it is. It's so conditional. Those who have unconditional love know the difference. You find yourself minding your business, away from all of this noise and all of this cloudiness that's going on when it comes to interest. Why is love this way in this Ophiuchus energy? We are the world. Make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. That's why my eyes are getting like that. Like I'm literally about to be boo-hooing over here. Look at change. See what I'm saying? Because I can feel that. And what I'm feeling right now, honestly, during this Ophiuchus channel, the main question, the intention, if this was a divine feminine card, the soul voice meditation right now would be, why do I feel love is the way it is on this planet? Why isn't there? Why does it have to be expressed as unconditional love and love not already be that? That's what I'm saying. Ophiuchus experiences a lot that people don't even realize. It's the galactic center. It's the reason why the Milky Way and all these other planets are moving the way they're moving, including the sun, including the moon. Why? There it goes, though. Ophiuchus uses this to extract healing. Remember what the Osho Zen Tarot message was? That people who search for it in others also step into the world of politics or polytrick. That also looks like the portal of the feminine too, right here. Until the divine masculine connects to this divine feminine energy within the use of the right brain, love is the way it is. But those of you who experience unconditional love, that's already a part of your journey. That's already a part of your exchange of energy when it comes to love with your partner. Source is funny. He's like, okay, I need you to laugh. Okay, stop crying. Nine of Cups, Jupiter and Pisces. From personal experience as an Ophiuchus, I know what my abilities are. I know if I use them, I'm not just using them towards people who are doing others wrong, but those who are being handled wrong may also be get caught in the crossfire. So that's part of where the emotion comes from. So in this lifetime, because you know how you handle that type of ability you have, that if somebody passes on, you can resurrect them. Be the eyes of source. That's it. Just be present. Just be present. Speak if you must. Dance if you must. Be present. Be the present. Be the gift. You are the gift, Ophiuchus. Healing. And this also showing me, yeah, until the divine masculine. These are for those of you who come from a background where the masculine energy was so laid back that the feminine was more like their servant instead of their counterpart. And you've seen this, like you've seen this type of dynamic with those who you care and love the most, and infected your psyche. This is another message that's being brought up here. Source is asking to go beyond the illusion by answering the calling of your soul, because you are the world. You are the world. You're the center of it. Nothingness. This came out under Beyond Illusion. This is the Hierophant. That message is one of the most powerful messages. Like, even if I don't use this deck, I normally read that message. I opened the book to change, which is the wheel. So listen to this message of no thingness with the intention to change, shift along the lines of destiny. The message is being in the gap can be disorienting and even scary. Nothing to hold on to, no sense of direction, not even a hint of what choices and possibilities might lie ahead. But it was just this state of pure potential that existed before the universe was created. All you can do now is to relax into this nothingness. Fall into the silence between the worlds. Fall into my arms. Watch this gap between the outgoing and incoming breath, and treasure each empty moment of the experience. Something sacred is about to be born. You have Source here at the bottom of the deck, and it's bringing you great success of all of your past lives, giving you a new vision of independence, fruits of your labor. Buddha has chosen one of the really very potential words, shunyata. The English word, the English equivalent, nothingness, is not such a beautiful word. That's why I would like to make it no thingness. Because the nothing is not just nothing, it is all. It is vibrant with all possibilities. It is potential, absolute potential. It is unmanifest yet, but it contains all. In the beginning is nature, in the end is nature. So why in the middle do you make so much fuss? Why in the middle become so worried, so anxious, so ambitious? Why create such despair? Nothingness to nothingness is the whole journey. What's next? Transformation. Look at this transformation card. I'm going to read the message while you look at it. Hold on. The central figure in this card sits atop the vast flower of the void and holds the symbols of transformation. See that? This is you, higher self. The sword cuts through the illusion, the snake that rejuvenates itself by shedding its skin, the broken chain of limitations, and the yin and yang symbol of transcending duality. These are all the symbols of transformation that you see yourself here holding, your higher self here. This is you, this is your higher self holding the symbols of transformation, the sword that cuts through illusion, the snake that rejuvenates itself by shedding its skin, the broken chain of limitation, and the yin yang symbol of transcending duality. One of its hands rests on its lap, open and receptive. The other reaches down to touch the mouth of a sleeping face. Now, Ophiuchus, you're also connected to Sleeping Beauty. Okay. The other reaches down to touch the mouth of a sleeping face, symbolizing the silence that comes when we are at rest. This is a time for a deep let go. Allow any pain, sorrow, or difficulty just to be there, accepting its facticity. It is very much like the experience of Gautam Buddha when, after years of seeking, he finally gave up knowing there was nothing more that he could do. That very night he became enlightened. Transformation comes like death in its own time. And like death, it takes you from one dimension into another. A master in Zen is not simply a teacher. In all the religions, there are only teachers. They teach you about subjects which you don't know, and they ask you to believe, because there is no way to bring those experiences into objective reality. Neither has the teacher known them. He has believed them. He transfers his belief to somebody else. Zen is not a believer's world. It is not for the faithful ones. It is for those daring souls who can drop all belief, unbelief, doubt, reason, mind, and simply enter into the pure existence without boundaries. But it brings tremendous transformation. Hence, let me say that while others are involved in philosophies, Zen is involved in metamorphosis. In metamorphosis, in a transformation. It is authentic alchemy. It changes you from the base metal into gold. But its language has to be understood, not with your reason and intellectual mind, but with your loving heart. Or even just listening, not bothering whether it is true or not. And the moment comes suddenly, then that you see it, which has been eluding you your whole life. Suddenly, what Gautam Buddha called 84,000 doors open. Let's see what's after the transformation for you. Going with the flow of Zen into celebration. Okay. What is after the transformation here? The world is going through a massive transformation. As of this new moon in Leo, because this is the new moon in Leo card, it's going to be challenges and obstacles for those who are not prepared to shift, to remove belief, disbelief, doubt, even that which you consider to be true, to step into non-duality. This is Saturn and Leo. Saturn speaks of those obstacles and challenges, and Leo speaks of you trusting your instincts. You trusting your instincts is you leading from your heart. In order to lead from your heart, you have to be connected to your heart, which means there has to be no residue of the burdens you've been carrying from all of the disharmony and disgrace you have experienced up until this point that you are hearing this message. Similar to how you see this image, you see how the hands aren't touching? This is you in the center. Because there's also a possibility that the one on this side can drop if they're not strong enough. But you're the one who is the gutsy one to perform this act, which is showing your potential and you feeling like you can fly. Because if this won't let you go, what you holding on to? And I'm speaking to you all collected from an ethereal sense. Because this is an entire accident right here. I mean, shit. Not funny, but after this transformation comes with totality and understanding. And this is deep because this speaks of you. Do you see 3 people here? No. This is one figure with many tools of transformation, but this is one figure choosing to go through this path. You can only go through the path of transformation by yourself. Okay? And with this understanding, there goes that risk energy, renewal and source knowledge. Renewal and source knowledge will give you the understanding of transformation in a way that it allows you to step into the no-thingness. This is a powerful space to be in now, because the transformation comes with the dark night of the soul, and this is also connected to the womb. The womb is great and cosmic. The womb is a space for a being to have the surroundings, what's the word I'm looking for? The surroundings to be able to go from the moment of conception to birth. So you have to be mindful when you're in this space. Just because you can't see anything doesn't mean nothing is going on. You know how much is going on in here. Everything is happening in here. Everything. Not nothing. Everything. Look at this essence here. This is what's inside of here. This is inside of here. I can just show you this all day. And this will be the moment where you're aggravated, where you're depressed, where you're anxious. But what's really happening is all of this. This is the power of meditation, because when you meditate, or you allow yourself to, when you allow yourself to take in all that is, that you have to uproot to get it out of your system, which is why crying is important, to get it out of your system. You allow yourself to do that, you can then see this. And this image, this view, or this essence, you'll feel it, and it'll give you the comfort that you may no longer seek the comfort from somebody else. And this is when you know you're at this point of your spiritual journey where you're ascending very high. Because in most cases, at this point, unfortunately, some people take themselves out, or they go to someone that actually makes matters worse, because this is a process for you to handle on your own. This is another reason why it's important for a lot of you spiritual healers to step on up. I have one platform. You're connected to another group of people. You don't know who you may connect with, or what soul you may bring back into this earth that is literally here to bring life, to bring love, unconditional love back. But because the previous step didn't fulfill its purpose, it didn't have anything to connect to. Okay? So each and every one of you in here right now, you know what you're supposed to do. You know why you're doing it. Embrace it even more. Embrace it even more. Don't be afraid of the way you express yourself, or how you may look, or how it's being perceived. You know what you're saying. And in most cases, when you're worried about what somebody else thinks about what you're saying, you're going to actually express what they're projecting onto you. Instead of you just observing and saying, you know what, you're actually one of those I'm supposed to be reaching up to a certain point. Up to a certain point. Because it's going to have to come a moment where things, as always, and it's inevitable, has to change. And if they're not moving along with the chain of events that are happening to get to the next level, then they don't have to, but they're choosing to stay where they are. You have to keep going. And you do what you must do to remove that energy out of the way so it doesn't linger onto anybody else. And that's another thing about love, because we live in a society where people are like, well, you should be mindful of how you express it. Man, listen, people need to be mindful of themselves. People need to be mindful of themselves and know where they fit in. You have to know where you fit in, so you're not causing all of this havoc within yourself. Even going back to that energy of, let's say somebody would love to hear messages like this, or be around a group of people like you all where they can express themselves in an ethereal way. And they're talking to people who are pessimistic or don't even believe in what they're saying. That shit is dangerous. They also got to know where they fit in, and not be afraid to tell these people to fuck off respectfully, because they don't believe what you believe. What they believe, unfortunately, has a lot to do with a demon. And that person wants to share information to get them out of that toxicity so they can see them evolve, because that's usually why they would do it, is to see others evolve. But some people who end up taking themselves, that's because of the lack of love that they're not, that the lack of love that, they're not receiving. Not realizing that right there, like a thin line between love and hate, that moment, this is when you get really high in that vibration where you're like, what the fuck is going on? Or you get real sad or melancholic, and you're just like, that's the moment you got to talk to yourself. But again, going back to the way society is, You should talk to someone. That ain't always the remedy. It's not always the remedy. It is one of them, though. Yes, it is. Depending on the person, that someone is themselves. This part of themselves. It's Friday, Venus Day. Source. Look at that. Healing. Source, the source, healing. You, the sorcerer, you're healing. And you got maturity here, which is connected to Saturn. So you're healing from the lessons that you've learned. So now you can use, it's kind of like you work out, your muscles get sore, you take a couple days off. Then what's happening is your muscles are breaking down so they can have more room to expand. So when that soreness settles, you get back in there, you're hitting another max. You know what I'm saying? Un momento, beloveds. I'll be right back. Yes, we're back. What I'm going to do now is a collective spread, still connected to Ophiuchus. Uranus, North Node, Mars in conjunction to Taurus. Okay, to see what's going on here. Okay. I was literally just speaking from intuition because there be times I'll speak, the shit don't be making no sense. I don't care. I just speak. In order to lead from your heart, you have to be connected to your heart. Yep. That's facts, baby. Which means you have to remove a lot of trauma. We think we are connected to our heart in some instances, but we're connected more towards um, a craving or an addiction or the fear of being left out type of vibes where it's like, you know, it's like you want to be around it so you don't feel lonely. When lonely is a superpower, when being alone is a superpower. It makes circles. Donnie Warwick, Ophiuchus Energy. Hmm. And just space. I love you. I feel like I'm back. Alba La Pantera's back. because we about to do this other reading, because that right there was quite intense and emotional. It really was. The center of the galaxy, wow, has taken quite. The center of the galaxy has been in a state of vulnerability that we don't even. I'm not gonna say we. Humans are not even aware of. Y'all are. I'm just putting it in words. You sensed it. I'm just putting it in words for you. The center of the galaxy has been experiencing quite a bit. Let's see. Wow. Split the deck here. Let's see what's the message. Learn from the past. Don't stay there. Be what you want to attract. If you're single, remember what I was saying? Taurus. Look at that. Scorpio. Taurus, Scorpio. This is the season. North Node, South Node, Taurus and Scorpio. The reason why you've been single this entire time is because you're connected to a pharaoh. And then we have planetary, which is giving me the vibes of waiting for the alignment to happen. Yeah, for perfection. So these breaks come in handy. Man. It's the type, but this type of time you gonna want that triple goddess plant. Shit. God. What's the message here? Uranus, North Node Mars in conjunction in the sign of Taurus. What's the message here for the collective? Ask that shit. You feel me? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Spectral, liberation, dissolve, release. Oh yeah, we in here now. These cards is falling out here. All of these fell out. Let me see. All of these fell out. It has something to do with this. Spiritual warrior, 15, and movement, AWAS. Passage, transition, new life, teamwork, trust, love, partnerships. The mind will trust the body will trust the mind. Trust between individuals, sexuality, ability to detect deceit and uncover subtle deceit, subtle energies of deceit. Trust and bonds with animals, specifically horses, whisper of horses. Let's see what 1517 talking about. Look at all of this that fell out though. I'm gonna take all of them. You just look through them. All of this. That's quite fitting for that type of conjunction that speaks of uprooting trauma, releasing it. And it speaks of the trauma that it's psychological too. Impulses, the electrical impulses of nerves. So this is trauma that's been passed down DNA to DNA. Like, you see? 1517. Sanu? What is Sanu? A thong? Wedgie. Wedgie's quite uncomfortable. Analogy of a tendon. Aha. Yeah. Achilles heel. And any type of injury, it's like a energetic setback, holdback. We have red moon, the power of universal water. So we're going to be discussing through this spread the power of universal water through the action of purification, through the essence of flow, planet Mercury, the chakra of the root, letting the vibe seduce you, not the words, and here you will see the intent of the energy that, yes, you attract. allowing your intuitive guidance to assist you with structuring your vision of your mind's eye beyond your material constructs, because you are an empress transforming into a goddess with the power of life force through the action of survival, through the essence of instinct, connecting to the planet Maldek, which now is the creator of the asteroid belt and of this crown chakra, red serpent. We also have the waning gibbous moon phase, disseminating phase, and waxing gibbous. Whoa, wait a minute now. These are energies after the full moon. The next full moon is in Aquarius. Show the world the real you. Relax, accept, regroup, tweak, hone, and adjust. The power of vision through the action of creation, through the essence of the mind, planet Jupiter, the crown chakra, second time. Then we have the essence of purpose through the power of unification, through the action of attraction, law of attraction, magnetic attraction. We have Leo coming out here. I really should put these separate. Organize this so we can really get to it. Proverbs 21:14. Yeah, full moon is highly significant for this energy. Let me see. This is happening till August 9th, though. The energy of this conjunction is till August 9th. 2 days after that, you'll have the full moon. Wow. This is going to be a pivotal moment for the collective, yo. From now, because it started as of yesterday. The energy of that conjunction, Uranus, North Node, Mars, in the sign of Taurus as of yesterday until the 9th, but it's exact on the 1st of August. Gift in secret pacifies and turns away anger, a bribe in the lap, strong wrath. Then you have the full moon, maternal. There we go. Healing the division, breach between the mind, body, spirit, and soul with herbs, magic, divination, crystals, prayers, affirmations, etc. This is what I was talking about earlier. Then we have when the wicked are in authority, transgression increases, but the uncompromisingly righteous shall see the fall of the wicked. That could also be a painful moment too, where when you release what you release, you see who it's connected to, and noticing the fall of the wicked through who it may even be, as to where the energy or that microscopic energy has been living this entire time and projecting to everybody else. Listen. Then we have the power of perfection through the essence of manifestation, through the actions of producing planetary. Again, with the Pharaoh coming out here, a ruler in ancient Kemet. Then we have Taurus. So we got Taurus, Leo popping through, Scorpio, singles, be what you want to attract. And these are the messages that came out before. Learn from the past. God is with you. God is within you. We have second deacon. So second deacon, we want to look out for cards 6 of Wands, 6 of Pentacles, and 6 of Cups. 666. Are you shitting me right now? These are all the fixed signs. This new moon energy is still kicking in here strong. The only other fixed sign we're missing here would be Aquarius. Let's see what else. We have the waning crescent, being committed here, committed to defeating the black horse. This is new. Sekhmet is on the job, goddess of war and destroyer of all enemies of the sun god Ra. When it comes to this Pharaoh-like energy, some of you, your counterpart is developing into, if you're currently in a relationship, into Ptah, or singles, you're connected to the energy of Ptah as your counterpart, especially if you carry Sekhmet's energy. Solar deity, you are a solar deity. You are a solar deity. Study the sciences. The stars are aligning you. Natal chart. And we have Gematria 10, 20, 11, 56, which speaks of the chosen one, examining the ancient creator, the center of it all. Holy parents are speaking, letting you know that it is finished. So this is definitely about you completing an initiation. Then we have Leo. Here goes Aquarius. You're all here now. Fixed signs. Respond. Fixed signs, especially the universe is nudging you. Where do you want to put that? Proverbs is here. Respond. The universe is nudging you. You can go there. These are just the messages. People committed. One word. This is new. Moves for here. All right. Peace enters your life when you surrender. Then we have the power of accomplishment through the action of knowing, through the essence of healing, planet Earth, and the heart chakra. Blue hand. 9 to 12 months. First quarter moon. Challenges, confidence, commitment. This could definitely be connected to you all who are Cancers, Capricorn. They want you to use the way you feel, especially as it relates to the wisdom you've gained from the challenges. Use what you know, your wisdom, with confidence, and be committed to it. Some of you could be a reflector. If not, you're highly sensitive to surrounding energies. Learn to live by the moon cycles, absorb and reflect it into the world. So whatever you're around, you're absorbing and reflecting it back into the world. You're like a walking boomerang. Reflector. It's the only human design we got here so far. Yep. Then we have Isa, which speaks of stagnation, that which hinders you, which is a rune speaking of ego consciousness, self-control, development of concentration, will, and focus, power of control and constraint over other entities that bring forth emotional outbursts. So there is that. Then we have the power of abundance through the action of dreams, the essence of intuition, planet Saturn, and the solar plexus chakra. Then we have solar eclipse. There's a lot of moon energy coming out here. Solar eclipse. Aquilanda is coming through here, the goddess who never not broken. Then we have the polar family, the family that receives the sound, the chromatics. You could be a yellow sun, red serpent, white dog, blue eagle. This speaks of your connection to Pluto. Colors and phenomena are highly significant. This is the zone of the enlightened one. Also, the Great Pyramid is significant here. What else we got? A lot of galactic signatures coming through. The power of spirit through the action of communications, through the essence of breath. Planet Uranus, chakra, the heart, white wind. It says here, I am generational wealth. I have all the tools of and for success. I know that's right. Moon tone 3, electric, the power of activation through the essence of service, through the action of bonding. So that's definitely connected to, where are y'all? The family that receives, because the white dog is there. Remember that being those of you who would have to really connect to like-minded and like-hearted people, because you have to be around those that empower you. If you're not feeling empowered, you're out of alignment. Then we have the constellation of Pisces coming through here with the royal star Fomalhaut, which speaks of highly transformative gifts through art, music, writing, science, and spirituality. This is also the mouth of the fish. This could also be a significant message for you if you go fishing and you're afraid of holding the fish by the mouth. Writers, scientists, creative mental energy. Okay. And we have connections and communications with and on purpose, bridging the gap with wise responses or actions. Begin to trust your truth, that of that of the soul in connection to the cosmos. Something about your past life here is coming through. You're pulling 5D visions into the 3D and above. There we go. We got Gable coming out here, Beyond Illusion card. And for some of you, we see the Page of Cups. This is confirming a partnership, a gift of a partnership, or a gift of funds, resources, financial resources. This is something you've been wishing for, but you're calling it into this dimension. 222 is here. Continue to focus on the bigger picture, 1 to 5 days. Again, with the divine queen to the empress. So you go from divine queen to empress to goddess. I know that's the fuck right. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Because when you do divine feminine, a lot within the divine masculine's energy is going to shift like this. That's how magical and powerful the divine feminine is collectively. Proverbs 24:14, so shall you know skillful and godly wisdom to be dust to your life. If you find it, then shall there be a future and a reward, and your hope and expectation shall not be cut off. Proverbs 24:14, it's 2:33 on the clock right now. Then we have the power of flowering, which is through the action of targeting, through the essence of awareness, planet Jupiter, the root chakra, and yellow seed. Then we have focus on the mission 606. If you've been seeing that, here's your message. Focus on the mission, not how. Then we have the red horse. As far as the 4 horsemen here, 645, 656 is significant. This one is sent to take peace from the earth. And the essence or the vibration of having people kill one another. Red horse is given a great sword. I feel like through the process of transformation, you hold all of the tools that the horsemen have used, so that way you can shift from this world to another world, but still be in this world. Yeah, the chains have been broken. I love seeing this one. I really do. And then we have Nauthis, which speaks of stagnation due to surrounding energy. So when it comes to love and partnerships, if you're surrounded energies that could be causing delays, or people that you surround yourself with, certain friends or certain acquaintances. Now you can't control, some of the people. Let's say if you have a business, you can't control who walks into your door. If you have a storefront, you're doing business, but just be sure to cleanse yourself every time you enter your home and things like that. Okay. So we have solar seal 4, 2, 3, 7, 9, 5, 15, yellow seed, white wind, blue night, blue hand, red moon, red serpent, and blue eagle. This message, this spread we're about to do. And at the bottom of the deck, we have solar seal number 1, the red dragon, which is the power of birth through the action of nurturing, through the essence of being, planet Neptune, and the throat chakra. So you're definitely someone who is a speaker, a singer. You do something with your voice here, okay? But there could be certain hidden traumas that prevents you from even realizing that gift of a voice that you have as a singer, or being a public speaker. Welcome, love. 1 to 5 days, 9 to 12 months. Listen, okay, let me tell you something. Some of you here, okay, within the next 1 to 5 days, you can be linking up with your divine counterpart. You see, 9 to 12 months, right? Just saying. Okay. So, because that energy I've been feeling that energy very strong, especially with the spirit babies, the spirit children that are literally waiting for just a link up. Like if this person breathes on you, you take a pregnancy test, that shit will be positive. Bruh. energy, I'm telling you, expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. What you used to think was the process of bringing forth life, listen, that might change. I could be going overboard, but I don't feel like it though. I don't feel like it. Past life, second deacon. Even those of you who in the past you may have had an abortion, that child is still with you. That child is still with you. For whatever reason you did it. I'm not here to discuss that, but I'm just saying. Because especially those, that's for those, look at that, 11, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 10, 11, 3. Especially for those who did it for a reason, not like other women who just really thinking this shit is like wearing a pad every month or some shit. I'm talking to those who went through an experience and you know what I mean? But that child is still with you. All right, second deacon, Cancer, Capricorn, that would be 3 of Cups, 3 of Pentacles. Second deacon, Leo, Aquarius, 6 of Wands, and 6 of Swords. We got all of the sixes here as far as that would be the fixed signs. So 5, 6, 7, when it comes to tarot, handles the fixed signs. It's a little tip. Get these together. We're gonna get into this spread now. This should be interesting. Let's see what commitments come out of here. It's interesting. Let's see what commitments come out of here. Oh man, that first half was quite emotional. Ophiuchus, 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 I feel you. And those of you who resonate with that energy too, it could be because you have some of those Sag placements, or anywhere you have Sag or your 9th house carries that vibration. That shit. Put this like this. Give me a minute, okay? I got a moon in Virgo. I like to see things. All right. Let's go. Let's see what we got going on for the collective. Uranus, North Node, Mars in conjunction to the sign of Taurus for the collective. Uprooting traumas for liberation. Freedom of the mind. What's these cards? We're taking them back, but let's see. Wee baby. Wow. Wow. Okay. As above, so below, we have the Magician and we have the Temperance card with the Hermit. Whoa, some of you walked away from a situation because your dark night of the soul called you to. So that way you can balance your emotions of all of this load that you've been carrying from other lives to heal it. As above, so below. This is basically confirming the gate that we're walking through to pull this energy. So that's what we just said. Let's go. Current situation for the collective for this conjunction in the sign of Taurus, Uranus, North Node, Mars. First card out. Wow. Well, it is the 8 of Pentacles, but the Sun, the clarity that you're going to be receiving is going to be beyond this world in regards to whatever it is that you are working on. You could be a Virgo, so this could have something to do with work, but this is also number 6. This is a 6th year. This is the year for companionship, soulmates, love, contracts, higher levels of commitment. You've been working on every aspect of you, all 7 chakras, the 8, 9, and 10, because you're able now to pull the 5D into the 3D here. This is the current situation. Now the Sun is behind it, so the ego can be a challenge at some point. Let's see here. Yeah, to close out a cycle. This is also Leo season, though. The sun does represent Leo season. And again, this baby energy is really strong now. Or if you have children, I'm seeing someone with 4 children. Your eldest may have a son. You may be receiving news that your eldest may have a son. And something about that news, it helps. Okay, what would help about that news? It seems like whoever this is, they experienced a lot of trauma when it came to having children, or maybe not being able to, and now they can. 819, 819. This would be 7 of Wands. There could have been a block here, and I feel like it depended on the masculine. Yeah, the reason why okay, you know what it is too. I feel like the reason why certain feminines aren't able to conceive is because they're not with the masculine they're supposed to conceive with, and we're in such a powerful moment where karmic energy is not allowed. That if there is a connection, like if there is something that happens where somebody doesn't want the child, well, no, that child was destined to be here in order to wake both sides up. But that again, there is free will when it comes to the 5th house energy. 332, 232, 23. Let me see if I can get some more for this here. So that could also be part of the trauma to release. Look at that. The 7 of Wands is under the 10 of Swords. Mars and Leo. And then you have the 5 of Swords. Hold up. It's coming out like this. It's coming out like this. Ace of Wands. Hey, wait a minute. See, this is what I'm saying. It's the masculine. It's not that she couldn't conceive. It's the masculine energy. It's not the, especially if you're a divine feminine, you can't just be playing with any random person. No, you, like I said, the cards were showing that you belong to a pharaoh. You have pharaoh royal bloodline. You're connected to a royal bloodline. Look at that. I was about to say Ophiuchus, but that is here. Okay, then we got the first 6 coming out, the 6 of Swords. The universe is moving you towards your independence so you can answer the call of your soul and to release any maternal wounds. Yeah, it's definitely maternal wounds here. So if it is the masculine, right? If it is the right masculine to conceive with, they may have maternal trauma that they have to release in order for their seed to connect with the feminine's egg. Okay, we went there with that one. This is what I'm saying. Once all of that trauma is moved out of the way, this is where I felt like a person breeds on you. They're breeding you. 601 right now. Tell me about this energy. Why did they come out together? Sun. Some of you are going to have a lot of success in work. Oh, yes. There goes the diamond. You went through a lot of pressure and you became a diamond within it. Aries energy. And that Queen of Wands is Aries, but the Ace of Wands is also Aries. So there had to be a rebirth first. This is amazing. Oh, wow. The olive branch. Ceasefire, winding down, peace offering, de-escalate, come to terms. Tell me more about this. Some of you about to have great success when it comes to work here. There's a pet also, a pet that you could also be wanting. Go for it. The horse is coming to mind too, so definitely, if you have a son, your son is a horse whisperer. Or your son may be a Sage, but your son is a horse whisperer. Now I'm smelling myrrh. I'm not even burning myrrh, but I can smell it. Maybe I should. Let me get it. Hold on, I gotta get it. Let's do this. Obviously, something has to be cleansed out, but it also brings up the assistance of those who have passed on. Shit. I like this shit. I really do. Fucking pyromaniac. I ain't burning nobody's shit down though, but camphor. It's probably another reason why I'm over here channeling like that too, because it reminds me of my grandmother's house. You know why else too I'm like this? Because tomorrow will mark a year where, can I say it? This is all significant. Can I mention it? Be still. Can I mention it? Can I mention what the year marks? No. Like it's literally going side to side. Can I mention it? It's going side to side, so I can't do that. So, but yeah, it marks a year of something. But okay. There it goes. The MERS is on. Maybe not right now. Future time. There goes the myrrh. Let me put some frankincense on it. Yeah, some lavender. Okay. And that's lovely. Okay. Right there. Okay. I just got a whiff of a baby powder. See, this is all I'm saying. Remove all blocks. Source. Divine angels of love, fertility, abundance. Remove all blocks. No, I ain't doing no spells on y'all. Don't let me talk that shit. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's put it down here. There you go. All right, I'm back. Excuse me. So that was the message for that, right? Crown chakra is just doing the most. Whew. Okay. Let's listen. What's the basis of this? What's the basis of this energy? That's a lot of cards, but we'll speak about it. Okay, yeah. The same 3 cards are here. A lot of you are going to be releasing a lot of maternal wounds from the very beginning of where it started. It's not so much just your mom, your grandmother, your great-grandmother. It goes beyond that. Okay? So you can have this new beginning, take a leap of faith. You see the Justice card here peeping. All right. Let me see. Does the sun go with the Eight of Pentacles, or is it a challenge? Does the sun go with the Eight of Pentacles? No. Be still. Is it a challenge? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the sun is in a challenging position here. I feel like it's the removal of the old self into the new self. Yeah. All of the burdens here. 12 hidden burdens. Yeah. So at the basis of this. What's at the basis of this here? There's going to be a lot of releasing through tears, though. Randomly, from now to the 9th. But it's all tears that have to be released, though. What's the basis of this? Yeah, because there's something that was keeping you stuck. You may not know exactly what it is, but the releasing through your tears will remove it. And we have the Knight of Pentacles. These are polar opposite energies here. So whatever this clarity is that you're receiving, it was uncomfortable. It has taken a very long time. And you see the sun's energy here as the challenging position as well. And it came with the Virgo card. These are both Virgo card. This is a sun and Virgo card as well. Okay. So let's see what the Hangman's talking about. What's this? I don't want to get up here. It's kind of like the Hangman's energy. Wow. It was staying on the table. Okay. Cause and effect, divine intervention, cycles, luck, fortune, rise and fall, circumstances, consequences, divine will, blind justice. I'm going to leave that here with it because that is significant. And I know exactly why. Ashe. That's what's up. Let's see here. Tell me more about the Hangman in this position with the Wheel of Karma. Wow, these are flying out. That's the Knight of Pentacles, which is here at the bottom of the deck. So the last 2 years, it's something that you were feeling left out in the cold about. This could also have to do with a father energy here. Scorpio as well. Water sign, Scorpio, Cancer. Being at a crossroads with a Scorpio or Cancer, but that crossroads was designed for your transformation. And here we have Mercury and Cancer coming out here when we was talking about, what was that? 428. But the Knight here speaks of confident, heroic messenger, fearless, assertive, passionate, fighting spirit, persevering, chivalry, honor, determined, obeying orders, brave, daring, strong, champion of a cause. And there's another one here. So this is coming out to clarify the challenge of the sun. So the challenge of the sun here is you connecting to your invincible spiritual powers because of other underlying factors that are hidden. They're in your nerves and your electrical impulses, in the electrical impulses of your nerves. Okay. And let's see what else you got here. What's in your new? Yeah, that's definitely the truth. Four of Pentacles. Something about a legacy, the truth of a legacy, the truth of the legacy. For some of you, that's really the burdens, the truth of the legacy. Like, why are certain things hidden? Why are people saying certain things? Why are people afraid of what? What is connected to this fear? Because this fear is being trickled down generation to generation. It's not helping anybody. Look at that. Healing card with the Two of Cups. And this could be the reason for certain types of relationships too, big time, because the love is just right here. So this is going back to why is love that way? Emotions connected to memories about partnerships, because you definitely got the Two of Swords with schizophrenia. And then we have here, this could also be something that's in some of you bloodline, schizophrenia. It's not that people are schizophrenic. They have spiritual abilities that no one told them about, and it drove the person crazy. Let's see. These four came out. See what I'm saying? The victory and success of closing out a major cycle. You have overthinking. But this is also speaking of the Seven of Wands as well, the use and action of one's will when it comes to being a creator. But then the use is also connected to emotions, connected to memories about seeking truths until that cycle is closed out. Look at that. The World card is at the bottom of the deck. Until that cycle is closed out, it'll always be a karmic lesson instead of a lesson that comes with the Dharma, which would be the reward. And that's what you've been sitting here hanging on for and waiting on, clarity, through your dream state, through your own cards, through other readers. There's certain information that you are like, all right, this is when I'm gonna get the confirmation. This is that season, this is that week where you're gonna get that confirmation, reader or not. About all that anxiety, all that backstabbing, all that betrayal, all that fighting, all that unnecessary fighting, even within yourself. What is in the immediate past here for the collective? There goes the Four of Pentacles. We spoke you right up, boo. I see you. Why is the Four of Pentacles here? Look at this. What's at the bottom of the deck in relation to the Wheel of Karma, because it popped up in my hand, is the White Rabbit going down a rabbit hole, which is a Seven of Wands card. It's a Seven of Swords, but it's Seven of Fire. Unlikely. Let me see. Some may have felt that you were unlikely. You made that a part of yourself. They felt like you were unlikely to succeed doing what you do because it's not the norm as to like what they do. And the norm would be connecting to a belief system, a religious belief system is what I'm getting from this, especially with the Hangman. Connected to a religious belief system, then and you not doing so and choosing to take a spiritual path. Notice that there be more spiritual people that are much happier than those who are sitting there still in the energy of their savior being outside. Not judging you, but this is what happens. They like to judge spiritual people. I'm just making it known. You know what I'm saying? You already know this. Y'all already know this. But I'm just saying, it's just like, you go into this facility that you call a church to liberate your mind, to liberate your soul, but they tend to come out more frustrated or sitting there gossiping. The people in church gossip the most. Let's just put it that way. How you come out of a service and you sitting here talking about this person or that person or whatever, this, that, or whatever. Like, what did you come here for in the first place? Again, not judging, but let's be more aware. You feel me? Before you come over here and judge somebody that's spiritual, that invites everybody, except for those who had a low vibration, because you deal with energy. Well, you handle situations with energy, with the essence of energy, the knowing of energy, to not deal with low vibrations. Why is the Four of Pentacles here? What is it about? Not why, but what is it about? What is the Four of Pentacles about for the collective? North Node, Uranus, Mars in conjunction to Taurus. Taurus speaking of Venus, core values, self-worth, finances, possessions, as well as emotional security, liquid assets, survival. This is in reverse, and it flipped upright. Okay. Fortress, fortitude, stay in power. You had to leave one fortress. You had to become clearer that the fortress that you were in wasn't actually a fortress. That was the tower that was going to be taken down so you can rebuild. You're the rebuilder, though. You're the backbone. Aries energy is coming strong here, but this is an Aquarius card. This could also be the backbone of Libra, that once Libra has that backbone, you're able to now see the feedback and respond to it rather than react, because reacting to certain feedbacks that don't make you comfortable will keep you in this perpetual cycle of doing the same thing over and over again. Versus you responding to it, you're learning the lesson, you're gaining the wisdom, you're saying, this is for me, this is not for me. Legacy, the fortress. Now, this is also speaking of, let's say, you developing your gifts and your physical body, trusting the wisdom of your body, becoming a force, like you're becoming this space of protection for yourself, just within your body, just within the vibrations of your body, ready for anything, determined, what it takes, unbreakable, stubborn. So Taurus is coming through here as well, as world. Okay. Taurus 2 as the world. Yes. North node in Taurus, south node in Scorpio. And we have in sync. Forming alliances with those you can work together as a unit, especially in the age of Aquarius. Aquarius. Walter Mercado, shout out to you. I used to watch him all the time when I was little, when I was younger. I'm going to say that I still feel like a little girl. I still feel her. She's amazing. Love you, boo. Walter Mercado. He used to be like Capricornio. Mind you, that is a Capricorn. He always spoke about the age of Aquarius, too. He's a psychic astrologist that used to come up on this news channel, Univision 41, rather. But yeah, that's the only reason why I would watch the news when his segment came on. Mind you, I'm like, what, 4 years old, running to see this man do the cards and do the astrology, and look at where I'm at now. I'm like, mind you, do all of that. Anyway. Source, then continue with the message. Oh, shit. Is this the entire potential of the reading? Is it the Hierophant and the Ace of Pentacles together? Be still. Is it the Hierophant and Pentacles together crowning the reading? Yes. Okay. So, there goes the Taurus, by the way. I feel like Source is playing games today. It's okay. We can play. Mind you, this image here, Roberto Cavalli has a garden like this. That's just significant. Some of you are about to be doing what you want to do to that level. But this is highly significant because look at what my screensaver. Oh, heck no. Dang, I just saw the salad I was eating the other day. That shit just made me hungry. It's not what I was looking for, though. Some of you, salad. You want a salad, go get it. Go get you a fucking salad. That's a note to self. I'm going to get me the salad I want after this. You can forget it, okay? Look at this. This is on a screensaver. You see the number? That's yesterday. 1010. You think this is a game? Y'all about to you stay in alignment to your spiritual gifts, your spiritual knowledge, your knowing. And we're doing a message about the energies in conjunction to this sign in Taurus. It is the spiritual leader, the spiritual student that's here to uproot all of these energies to now be able to uplift themselves, empower others. And here goes the win-win outcome for all. Because this is connected to earth signs as well as Libra, this Ace of Pentacles. Okay. But this is definitely speaking of gold as well, being turned from metal to gold. Your spiritual knowledge is turning you from metal to gold. Okay. Yeah, look at that. You got the Hangman. This is what's at the basis of it. A lot of spiritual knowledge, a lot of enlightenment. And this is a symbol of Saturn too. Like that, really. And then this is what's crowning your reading. Like this is what's on your mind. So as a man thinketh, as you think, if so it shall be, and the universe is mental. Let's roll. Wait. Okay. You feel me? These came out. Look at this old car, the Phoenix. Within a few weeks, I told you about this baby. Okay. I told you about the baby. You got the map, finding your way, the mother lode, and dynamite. These are some powerful cards now. The crystal ball is here. Yeah, the old car into a new one, the old vehicle into a new one, it's the old chariot to a new one. Let's see. Let's clarify this here for the collective. The Hierophant, Ace of Pentacles, crowning this reading. There's something on one of your vision boards that's being, chill out. Hold on. There's something on your vision board that's being brought into the 3D right now. You manifested, for those of you who've done the vision board, you manifested something on your vision board. Let me see what I can see. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing mine. Chill out. You can do this. Has something to do with wealth for sure. Your innovation is going to come from you listening to the earth. Your innovation is going to be coming from listening to the earth. And look at what you got here. The sun, the pressure you went through is for a reason. For invincible spiritual power to be multidimensional, multifaceted, unconquerable. This is also bringing in commitment, a creative force, and faithfulness. Now, let's see. All right. There's something that is not what it seems. Okay, this is for some of you who, yeah, this is speaking of a connection here. With the person of Earth. Both of you have this youthful spirit, or this is someone you've known since you were like 13, 14, 15. Something is not what it seems. So there may have been a breakup, but it's not what it seems. And it feels like source is just realigning or changing the destiny around. Someone's destiny is being changed around, and it's happening right now, so don't worry. Someone's destiny is changing right now, so don't worry. Whatever it is that you were dreaming of since your childhood, just remain in this energy of new beginnings, loving life. It says here, innocence, playful, growing, friendship, lightness of being, foundations, need of others, revisit the past. So revisiting the past when you needed others. So that this energy of the conjunction is going to help you uproot whatever codependency issues you may have in order for you to receive this higher level of commitment. Because this, again, is speaking of a very high level of commitment too. There's someone coming in to offer you some serious partnership or commitment. If this could also be business, because your first card out was the Eight of Pentacles. There was a reading that we did before that was speaking of a contract as well. This could have been the one before the new moon where we were talking about that. So let's see what's in the immediate future. Let's see what's happening next. Well, I have the deck in my hand, Four of Cups in reverse. Yeah. I feel like you're perceiving this differently now. It's like you're dumping it all out. Dumping it all out. Yes. Dump it all out, please. Dump it all out, beloved. Live life in color. The miracle manager. You're becoming the miracle manager. What's in the immediate future? Whoa. What's judgment here? Wow. Of all the things that was restricting you, really being clear. So yeah, this is really uprooting everything from every life, every past life. You got the judgment card twice today, by the way. Judgment card came out twice. What is this about? What is the Judgment card? Wow. The Master. Well, that definitely clarifies the Osho Zen Tarot messages we was listening to earlier. Yeah. You are a pioneer. Here goes 29. Leo, Capricorn. Some of you about to be the first wealthiest. Somebody gonna put a label as to how wealthy it is. But you're about to be the first wealthiest person in your entire bloodline, no matter which lifetime it was, especially if you're watching this reading. You're a pioneer, like I said. Continue to listen to the earth to answer to your innovation. Because this entire conjunction speaks of your connection to the planet. Are you hurting the planet or are you co-creating with the planet? If you're co-creating with the planet, then there's going to be a lot that the universe is going to give you. Universe and pioneer, really? Well, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Can I have one more about what they're supposed to do in answering? How do they answer this call? How do they answer the call here to master their skills? How do they call this in? How do they answer the call? Excuse me. How do they answer the call? Okay. Whatever it is that you're holding together that no longer needs to be held together, let it go. You've already mastered that. This is according to, not according, this according to something. According to something that is not what it seems, because this is the Aquarius cards here. Let me get the Aquarius cards here. Holding together. What else? All right, so you got the Fortress. There isn't staying power in something that you've been holding together. Some of you thought you were setting boundaries, but like the Zen Tarot Spur was talking about releasing boundaries. But that's, stepping into the realm of non-duality on a whole different level, a very high vibration. Like at this point, you're levitating. Okay. But this here, in the world of duality, where you must set these boundaries, there's something you're holding together, and instead of boundaries, you're setting up walls, and you're being asked to work smarter in order for you to answer the call. And I feel like naturally you're going to be answering the call because the conjunctions energy is so strong that it's inevitable. It's inevitable fate right now. Yeah, very likely. Let me see what's under that. Thunderstorm. Look at that. Power. It says power, destruction, trouble, electric display, a warning, out of control, energy shift, conflict, triumph over evil. Yep. And this could even be over bosses for you, Capricorn. This could even be, certain people that are in your way of your wheel of fortune. This could have been an energy for the last 2 years, too. You got the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups back to back after the Page of Swords, too, with the Four of Wands. So you got the King and Queen of Cups in between the Four of Wands and the Page of Swords. You're detaching from generational curses. There's so many levels to it. So many levels to it. Some of them, the ones that are hidden, those are the ones that are being destroyed now. Yeah. The ones that took very long. Yeah. That's Eight of Pentacles right here. You see it? Shining like a star here with this glare popping through here too. What's the advice? That was the High Priestess. You know what you must know intuitively. Trust your intuition. Wow. The High Priestess is literally, so your intuition is that of an empress. You're not here to play around. You won't be played around with people. This is again Taurus energy, your connection to the planet. Venus, your connection to the planet is your connection to your core values. Your connection to your core values is your connection to your spine. Your spine has a lot to do with this here hangman energy of 33 vertebrae, which is speaking of mastering, master teacher. Some of you are definitely master teachers for sure. Yeah, you just got to close out the cycle here. Clarify the Empress. Empress, child, nonstop. Or you could be becoming a grandma. Clarify the Empress as the advice. Empress, what is your advice here? Happening soon. There goes the 6. Let me look at the degrees and stuff. Yeah, you have a wish that is definitely coming true because I'm putting in the first, but it went to 11 and it's on the month of July, so that would be 7/11. Let's see here. And 7/11 would be 3 of Cups. There's a moment of celebration here. All right. Yeah, and they're in the 6th house. That's what it is. They are in the 6th house at 18 degrees. God, my eyes full of funny. 18 degrees. Mm, hold on, yeah. 18. A crown turns into goat horns. A remarkable instinct for the next lesson, finding it, learning it, drawing everything out of it that you can. Specialize in destiny activation and interested in nothing else. Purposely, proposively, driven to take up karmic lessons all the way. Wildly given over to what is taken on, working the territory as hard as you can, making way for something new by wearing out the old, assigned to tough situations, yet knowing it is appropriate. Super strong and especially tenacious and relentless in deepest essence, sacrificing yourself so that something can happen here that is going to take a lot of doing. And inside of all, you are curiously resigned to whatever arises, not very concerned about not very concerned because long range results mean everything here. And the moment or a lifetime's discomfort is a small price to pay when destiny is truly involved. Wow, that shit was intense. Okay. Come through. This is what I'm saying. That's the degree of Taurus when the conjunction happens on the first. That's the energy right there. And that was at minute 3, that was at 308. 308. Let me look at 308 here. Come on, so it's talk to the collective, and you got the Empress and happening soon. 308. Brother of my encompassers. Let me see what else does this mean here. An Israelite. Okay, Israel. Sun, moon, and the stars. Wow. This is reuniting with your cosmic heart. This is the moment you reunite with your cosmic heart, collective. This is that moment for sure. Yo, I just got so hungry. It's weird. 308. Stephen, Poseidon, which would be Neptune. Not OD hungry, but Muhammad, Golden Dragon, Tooth, Second Seal, Second Seal. That's the red horse. That's connected to the red horse. You got the black and the red horse. Wow. That which has been sent to take peace from the earth, people killing each other. The great sword is being pulled out of the rock. That feels like some King Arthur, and King Arthur was able to do so with the help of Merlin, a sorcerer, a mystic. Wow, what is going on? The sorcerer is the empress. Happening soon. Tell me more here for the collective. You're saying pulling out the sword. You damn sure got this 10 of swords at the bottom here. Tell me more, empress. Wow, 7 of Pisces. Removing delusions from the illusion. Unresolved issues that see unresolved issues held together. It said master whatever it is that you've been holding together by knowing that you don't need to hold it together. Okay. There's something, it's like being the glue to it all, but you don't have to do that. Be the glue for yourself. Put yourself back together, because you putting yourself back together, restoring the soul fragments. This is it's gonna do the work you thought it would do by doing something else. Long journey, prepare to go. Next phase happening soon. Be prepared to travel. 13 here. Be prepared to travel. 313. That's 10 of Cups. Family. Look, see, that's what I'm saying. What was that message? Okay, that was also the woman holding a heart. Excuse me. Let me see what the energy is of this though. What is the energy here for the advice? Along with happening soon, baggage, unresolved issues that has to do with deceit. There's going to be a lot of possibilities here coming from that, leading you to blossoming abundance. Back to the Empress. So tell me more about the energy here for the collective. Pack rat, fear and separation, heavy burdens, woman holding a coin. What about it? And the thinking man. I have one more here. We got deceit. Okay. This is giving me that energy of that there could be a connection that is separated at this time, because this card came out twice. A separation is not what it seems. This is not for everybody, obviously, but this is what I'm picking up on. Well, you may realize that there's a separation that you had, and it was only due to certain traumas that you had. Yeah, we got man holding a heart here at the bottom of the deck, and this could be the masculine too, or masculines moving in a certain way because of certain traumas that is within their DNA, and all of that's coming to the surface. They've been holding things together, thinking that they were mastering this, but no, judgment is coming to say, listen, this is not what needs to be here. This is not going to allow me to evolve. This shit got to go. That's about. Yep, and you got the Page of Wands, a message coming in from an ally. Let me see, what's in the environment here for the collective? What's in the environment for the collective? The 10 of Wands. What about the burdens? 9 of Wands, wounded warrior. What about these burdens? Crystal ball. Intuition, premonition. Seeing clearly. You're seeing it. You will be seeing it clear. You have been seeing it clear. Look at these X's though. X, 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 triple X. What is that about? Triple X. Oh my gosh. Eyes. Came out 2002. So this could be a burden that you've been holding on to since 2002. Wow. August 9th, 2002. And that's when, okay. So there could be a clearing of energy from 2002. That's 20 years. What is the energy of what's in the environment? This is something that was blocking you from taking action. Yeah, that's 20 years ago. What is this? Wow. Wow. Okay. 2002. Look, you got cornucopia, magician, temple path, and Raphael, which means 31717. You have a gift, collective, because this is someone with a spiritual gift. I'm connected to those right now, especially coming from this Ophiuchus energy. You are a natural healer. This is in your bloodline, but you've been surrounded by people who do the complete opposite, that will judge you for the way you handle situations to heal yourself, especially if you're not even hurting anyone, especially if you're not even hurting yourself. It's just an unorthodox way of doing things, because you're on a temple path where you say that you talk to angels, you have spirit guides, you do this, you do that, and you've been holding it together. Some of you don't realize you've been holding it together for the last 20 years, but the last 7 is when it really came to, you're knowing, like, oh shit, this is what's been going on. Or for some of you, you've been noticed since 2002. Daughter value. And that's actually connected to your wealth, because that was there twice with cornucopia. Well, you know what else too? It's slipping my mind. Come on, bring it back, bring it back. There's a discipline that you've been holding together. There's a discipline that you've been holding together, and the judgment is to not hold it together anymore. It's family based. It's something about your family and friends, some family and friends. You've been looking closer at it, reading the fine print here. And there's been a lot of loss in doing so. Why? Because there's a black widow involved. Yep, and your intuition has been telling you about this. You're being revealed. It's being revealed to you. Yeah, it's being revealed to you who may have projected stagnation or blocking your womb, literally your womb. And blocking your womb in this sense, this would be you connecting to your divine masculine but unable to conceive. It could be traumas that you both have, or this could be an energy that's been projected and you not fully tapping into your natural abilities. This now brings forth the the access point for any projection. That. What's the Ten of Wands here? What is this in the environment? Something is leaving without sight. Something is leaving. Something in your environment is leaving without sight or without being able to look back. And then you have the rainbow. Because you see how this energy is holding on to these wands. It's like they have to take back everything that they've used towards you, even if this was the lack of belief, the lack of knowing. Yeah, the lack of knowing that you are someone who is prosperous in your own unique way. And you have the rainbow here. This is serendipity. This is a wish being granted. There goes 7-Eleven. Tell me more here. God send. And we got no again. So somebody was blocked from, it's like they may have thought they succeeded because life went well for them. You felt like you were being delayed, but you were actually being protected. You were actually like in training season for this moment, because this was the moment right now with this. Because remember, this conjunction didn't happen in the sign of Taurus since 2,300 years ago. So whatever this energy is, it's a very heavy load, a very heavy burden, because it comes from another lifetime. And remember yesterday's message, it was Taurus message that had the mother awakens and the angel gate. And this is number 9 right here with another rainbow. The angel gate is number 9. And you got the 9 of wands right here. You've been holding on to a lot. And the universe is like, come on, let's go. Let's go. Your galactic ancestors, your cosmic parents, your cosmic family is coming down in a spiritual sense, like, come on, dude, let's get up out of here. Let's go. 322, I connect that to Raphael. Tell me more. Yeah, person of air, and it fell right on top of the hangman here. Let me see. Wheel of karma. It could be a person of air here in your environment in a whole different type of lifetime. And you'll know who this person is because they could be an air sign this lifetime. That's actually the catalyst to your wish being granted, to serendipity, to abundance, to hope, to receiving wealth, manifesting wealth. God sent perfect timing, divine timing. The great mentalist. This could have something to do with a teacher, a lawyer, a surgeon, a journalist, or a chef. Chef. You hear me? Let me see what you got here. Dear John, the cold hard truth. Rejection, cold hard truth, breaking up, set boundaries, divorce, strange situation. It's not you, it's me. The end, final word, cutting cords. Something's not working. Tell me more about this here. There's like there's a detachment happening that's actually God sent. And for some, what I'm picking up on this is that with this conjunction, that's a traumatic experience, or there could be an energy around you that's really close to you that has an effect on your feelings. And this connection, disconnecting, it's kind of like a tower moment. Yeah, the someone in the crew, someone that you consider to be a part of your crew. Partnership, forming alliance. Let me get one more here. As a matter of fact, this could childhood, or this could be a child. Your child may come to you with information that it gives you the final piece to the puzzle. And we got Archangel Raphael coming out here again, just falling on the table like that. Some of you have a child here that is strongly connected to Raphael. They have dreams of Raphael, or they have a best friend named Raphael, but it's actually Archangel Raphael. Raphael, Rafi. What's the energy here in the environment? All tied up. Angular strength is coming in to look at. See what I'm saying? Walk away. Walking away. Let me see 729. Yin yang. To bring back balance of the divine feminine and masculine within. Walking away. What's at the top? Wow. Yeah, because there's some connection here having to do with attachment. Then again, that's not love. Look at woman holding the heart right here. Let me see what else. What else is here? Uncertain. Whatever you've been uncertain about, you're about to become clearer. Look at that. Down for the cause, sacrifice. Something that's been hidden here. Nine of Pisces, dogma, martyrdom, heed the call. Put others first. You've been putting others first. And now it's time to refine you. Fine tune you. This is the nine of Taurus. Look at all these nines that's been coming out though. Nine of Pisces, nine of Cancer, nine of Taurus. The moon, Neptune, Venus, moon, Neptune, Venus, moon, Neptune, Venus. This could even be something that you watch on TV. If this is not something happening in your environment, there could be clarity that you receive from something, a movie that you watch on TV. A movie that you watch. Doesn't have to be on TV. But TV, television, something that's been telling your vision lies. You're about to become clearer about it. Yeah, something here is changing. What's changing here? Wow. Based on a deeper meaning of something in the community, something that's been hidden, emotions. Okay, so the impulses of the energy and motion within you about your true feelings of something when it comes to support, even because there'll be times where you can have a tendency to not care that you're not receiving support, but this energy is really going to uproot that in a way that you finally conclude that energy where you can now embark on your journey with or without the support. And not faking the funk like you don't care, but you really do, because being who you are and how prosperous you're about to be and how wealthy you're going to be, you've really got to nip that in the bud. Like, you feel me? True feeling, because it's messing with your perception. You're focusing on finances and funds, but if you really remove yourself from some of these situations, you'll realize things will be smooth and you'll be provided for by source. Okay, so let's see here. And the doubts, and that's a yes. And flamingos is here. Soulmates within a few days is under that, possibly 7. And then chocolate, and then the honking outside, and it's 6:55. Look at that shit there. Wow. Expect a new experience when it comes to love, beloved. False evidence appearing real. What message do you have here for the collective when it comes to false evidence appearing real? The fact that it says 3 hours up here, that shit feels like a lie. Look at that. Could be an Aries wanting to come in and take a leap of faith here, but they are afraid. And I feel like this could be, okay. Queen of Wands, this is someone who's spiritually gifted, because the wand, you're a magician. With the Page of Wands, this is what I'm saying. Some of you have a child here that's going to help you liberate yourself from something. They're going to tell you something that's going to bring deeper meaning about your true feelings when it comes to the community around you. Look at that. There's something about family, children, niece, nephew, someone younger here. It could be a younger fire sign, specifically in Aries. Or someone is definitely going to be, someone is going to be taking the leap of faith of moving, but this is not that position to express that way. You could have fear of the way to express it would be, you could be fearful of taking the leap of faith when it comes to moving in a new direction as it relates to your spiritual gifts. Let me see. Others, we do have a Queen of Wands in the ethers here. Okay. There could be a young fire sign who has an ancestor, a feminine energy that is legit from Mars. This person is from Mars. Then we have the Lionsgate. They're from Mars, and the Lionsgate portal opening is what causing possibly anxiety or fear because you can feel this elevation of a gift coming in. Whatever this is that's coming in, it's more than what you expected. Because this speaks of an ally, though. Something's coming in quickly, too, because that's 1122 to 1127. And the Page of Wands speaks of about 10 weeks. So within 10 weeks, what would 10 weeks be? That would be October 7th. October 7th. October 7th is the Three of Swords. Some of you have somebody coming back from 2002 to apologize. You probably don't even talk to this person no more. You probably didn't even think that they would. What the fuck? Okay. It was just 33 to 13. 33 to 13. 213 is okay. 213 is the Seven of Swords. 33 is a master teacher. You got the master here. So once you release something that you was holding together, thinking you were setting boundaries, but you were setting walls, you opened up Pandora's box when it came to your gifts. And now whoever this is that's coming back, they're literally coming back to apologize to you because they didn't realize who you were, and they might be connected to the spirit of 2,300 years ago, somebody that caused a delay. Now I want to see what this says here with the astrology cards. What's the energy here for this? What's that? Archangel Uriel's here. That's a sword of fire. Uriel would show up with you in somebody else's dream on some don't look on judgment. I'm telling you. Some of you are going to see how far this goes. So you may see a scene on a movie that causes you to cry or feel there's something that you watch, because remember, Venus, the moon, and Neptune has to do with the media, with pictures, with imagination. Venus is core values, your self-worth, your personal finances. The moon is emotions connected to memories. So there's something that's going to appear on some outlet that is that's going to portray something from your imagination, but this is something your imagination that's so deep that you didn't even know was there, but you'll find out that it was there because of the emotion that you feel from it. And it's going to it's going to help you to connect the dots, which is a star, which is healed. What's the energy here for this? What's the energy? Yes, whatever this was that took you out of balance. This is what I'm saying. Let me see. Yeah, you're going to be able to heal, because this would be the waning crescent, which is about healing, soothing, and surrendering, which is right before the new moon. So you may have had a dream about this before the new moon, though. 8, this is something that's transforming, especially having to do with Saturn's energy, because this is basically like Saturn's symbol here. And 10 weeks from now, with the Page of Wands, would fall into 10-7, which is the Three of Swords, which is Saturn in Libra. And look, Libra would be the angel of balance, but it's in reverse. This could be a friend of yours from 2002 that deceived you, that could be coming back, that's afraid of because that the way the burdens is here with the Ten of Wands in the environment. Yeah. But then that's also connected to something else that you can line up and say, okay, so that happened. This is connected to that. Boom, 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 boom. And there it is. All right. Yep, there goes Raphael. There goes Rafi. Yeah, completion of a cycle. The world card, and it's now 7:03. Let me see what this talking about here. 7:03. 7:03. It says it encourages you to listen to your thoughts, feelings, and emotions as they are indicators of what is really going on in your life, and be willing to step up to new levels of awareness through introspection and meditation. It's a message that you are to continue along your present course, knowing that you are dutifully serving your soul mission. Give any fears or concerns to the angels for healing and transmutation, and know that they are always available for guidance and assistance. That is powerful. That hunk was quite aggressive. At 7:03. Look at this. What's this? Yeah, look. This somebody. They could be a Libra. They could be a Capricorn. I don't know. But they could even have Saturn in the third house. This is somebody that has a disconnect to their siblings, so this is how they move with their friends too. Yo, trauma is something else. Mm, trauma is something else. With the Knight of Cups here at the bottom, and there's an offer that's definitely going to bring in wish fulfillment too, as a matter of fact. This here, until you healed of something of the past, stained glass. Something stained the glass, something stained your vision, so you weren't really able to see clearly as to where you were going or what you were calling in. And I feel like that's your lens here, your mind's eye lens. But it's going to open up now. The lens of the mind's eye, well, yeah, the lid of the mind's eye is going to be cleared up, which now allows you to listen to the innovation and answer to the earth. Because now this conjunction here is definitely about your connection to the earth, but there's obviously something that's blocking you to that connection. It's 338. Raphael is 38. I wasn't ready for that, but not that I wasn't ready for that, but that just came out as I was shuffling. But let's see what the outcome is. What is the outcome here? Okay, what is the outcome? Yeah, see, we got this deeper meeting, 8 of Cups with community, and then you got, I'm telling you, somebody coming in to communicate something. This energy is about to have people doing shit that they never thought they would do, as far as communication is concerned. Also, Gemini energy, this is third house, siblings, cousins, friends, whatever. Page of Cups, this could also, we said we're going to pay attention to it, and the Page of Cups comes up. That was 1 to 5 days. 1 to 5 days. Wednesday's Mercury. Where are we right now? Oh, I didn't refresh it. No, I did, because it's 3 hours later. We are definitely in Jupiter hour. Wow. So you see, notice how the energy shifts, because we was in Mercury when I started. Well, Venus, they went to Mercury, they went to the moon, or Mercury, whichever one. But I remember it being, yeah, Mercury to the moon to Saturn. Now we're in Jupiter. You got to be shitting me. Jupiter hour started at 7:03. So that message we was picking up on is what's blocking you from interacting with society in the way that your soul's mission is supposed to be interacting with society. Depending on who you are, grander or smaller, but it's still effective to the point where you're connected to your wealth. Tell me about this Gemini energy. One more. Knight of Swords. Okay. Because this also signifies the heart now. The root chakra and the heart. I'm telling you. Okay, so this is an emperor coming in here. Or this is either an emperor, because Aries is pulling up a lot now. It's going to be an Aries pulling up to have a conversation with you. Or whoever this is, better be mindful, because they don't realize the type of power you have, the life force that you have, that you may not have had before because you didn't trust and know yourself. You're not the person from 2002, or you're not the person you were yesterday. Not the person you was a minute ago. Literally, somebody just used their key to lock their door. Security. They don't realize the type of security you come with now. This ain't 2,300 years ago. Sheesh, look at that white rabbit. You look. Waking from the dream. Dark to light, inner knowing. Research it, heeding the call. It's time. Spiritual awakening. Numbers 53 and 8. There's a lot that fell out, but you have yes, the flamingos, within a few days, chocolates, unlikely, autumn full moon within 6 to 9 months. Inner knowing, heeding the call. Well, someone's coming for sure, coming in with the commitment here, a very high level of commitment. Some of you could be receiving an offer to move, a different career, out of the blue, but it's not out of the blue. It is from source, out of source. But it depends on your connection to source. Do a vision board today. Have a moment, get you some wine, put your vision board together and go big. Go home. Tell me more about this energy. What is the Knight of Swords? The Knight of Swords speaks of opposition, resistance, defense, wrath, war, destruction, skills, bravery as well. Financial matters, impulsiveness. Archangel Michael, protection. Which is the reverse. Knight of Swords is connected to 53 and 8. That's 35. Walking away. Let me see. Walking away. Archangel Uriel. Ooh. All right. I feel like that's what's happening here. There could be somebody from your past that comes back that you're able to say no to, or a situation that comes back that you're able to say no to, that you always say yes to. No matter what form of, what state of healing you're at your journey, you tend to say yes to this when you should be saying no. But now you've mastered it. You're no longer holding this together for it to work, that you're now able to release it because you got your self-worth. 2,300 years ago. Mind you, the number 23 in this deck speaks of being all tied up, but not knowing, because she's all tied up, but her face looks like she's comfortable where she's at. Like, why you see broken heart, door to value. This is leading you to the door to value. Yes, the sun is here. Something about your sun, once again, and the sun was the challenge. Why is the sun the challenge? Here, give me the energy as to why the sun is the challenge. Blossoming abundance and contract. What about the blossoming abundance and contract? Why would that be? Oh, you don't see it coming. Even if you're not in financial constraints, there's something greater coming to you because you got the door to value here. Yeah. The door to value is 31. Financial constraints is 13. The Knight of Swords is 53. Archangel Michael comes out 35. Okay, let's look at this. This would be 53. This is connected to 53 or 8. And Archangel Michael comes in here. So you see this? Is he there? Yeah. Ain't no interruptions there. This is why. So this could be a projected challenge. Yeah, this is a projected challenge. It's a projected challenge. This is why you got divine intervention here. As it was staying on the table, like it this card here stayed on the table because anything could have shuffled out throughout this entire spread. But this was staying on the table. Look at this is the 8 of Gemini. What are we doing here? Which also represents the Knight of Swords. This is what I'm going to do right now. I'm taking all these cards up. I'm taking all these cards up except for these. The Knight of Swords with the Emperor, inner knowing, heeding the call, door to value, and we're going to clarify this. Okay? I'm putting all these other cards I have here back as well. I'm going to re-clarify this and we'll see what's up. This is exactly why. Swords saying this is something from the past. Let's see. See what I can pick up. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. You see? Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. Ooh. This is what we're doing here. So we're clarifying the following. Okay, now that I just picked this up like this, because the Empress was the advice. Yo, I have the only headache right now. This shit's weird. And Aries speaks of the head too. $731. 5 of Wands. 731 is 5 of Wands. New Moon in Leo. It's like if you're with your person, they're heeding the call after this conjunction. or you'll be meeting the person who heeds the call. What is this about? Now, if I put it this way, which is how it came out, and how it came out, but if I were to put it this way, you're going to be able to sit on your throne. Nothing's going to get in your way. Especially being at Lord of Value and heeding the call. Your soul's mission, 703. This is 731, but that's close enough. You're heeding the call of the magician, Queen of Wands. What is this about? I mean, hello? Vesta and Virgo, you can have Vesta and Virgo, which is a healer, sacred spiritual center as a healer. What is this about? Who this? For real, for real. Aries, Uranus, Libra. Be still. Is this someone from 2,300 years ago? Be still. Is this a friend? Be still. Is this a family member? It's a family member. Which is going back to Esau's vibes, wanting to give up his gift for material, the material world. So there's a family member coming back from 2002. Is it a family member coming back from 2002? Yeah. This energy's always been around you, though. Not just this lifetime. Okay. Spirit, what's this about? The official person and the concerned card came out in reverse. Now I'm picking up the energy being something like this. Ten of Swords, Saturn and Libra. This could be an oppressive father figure. Because the Emperor is looking at Archangel Michael like, oh, so you really gonna protect this person now? Michael's like, yeah, they heed the call. They did what you were afraid to do. Yeah. The Empress 4, daughter value was 431. March 1st is also 9 of Cups, Jupiter and Pisces. Official person and the thief. at the top, with the official person being the lovers, which is this card here. Knight of Swords could be a Gemini. Let me see. Something about a house, an inheritance. Wow, imprisonment is here in reverse. Love that. So there's something you're being gifted with that you don't even know about. You're expecting something though, but you don't realize what you're expecting is like a mega mansion. It would feel like you have a mega mansion type of life. Mm-hmm. Two of Libra, two of Swords, feeling threatened, fake out, inhibit, fear-based thinking, steering clear, run for cover, just a conspiracy theory. So yeah, anyone who felt like you would be lying about certain things, about certain ways of perceiving life. Knight of Swords speaks of the third house, communication, networking, the media. Now, speaking of media, what is giving me the vibe of here now, this is the divine feminine energy coming up to arise. And now, the oppressive masculine, because it wouldn't be a divine masculine, who felt like they were a master at this, could no longer hold it together because the enlightened ones have chosen to wake up, and the awakening, mass awakening, Uranus, North Node, Mars in the sign of Taurus. Because remember now, it speaks of liberation and suddenly falling in love too. Look at that this time. What is the time for? Why is this in reverse? Why is the concern in reverse? Why is concerns in reverse? Why is concerns in reverse here? God just fucking said, you see how big this deck is? The master comes out. And that's Capricorn. Okay, so this is speaking to the collective, where it's like the grand awakening is fully in effect. So anything that has been designed to have people feeling like they have to do this to attain this, that type of grip is going to be loosened up in terms of those who feel like they have the power to do so. I kid you not. This is some shit. Because what I'm seeing right now from this candle that I have is giving me the vision of the dream I had when I was in the water and there was a whale that took my index finger, nibbled at my index finger, which would be Jupiter. So Jupiter and Pisces is significant because now this is imagination we're talking about. So what? But in the dream state. So I took it, and in order to take my finger out, it stayed on my finger. It wasn't hurting me or nothing. I took it and I said like this with it, which speaks of the water serpent. That is also in the constellations right now with this exact conjunction. This speaks of Ceres, Ceres, peep game. This is the cosmos speaking. It's going to relate to the collective in different ways. Ceres symbolizes the ability to take on parental possibilities, especially in a female subject. It may also indicate someone who has a close relationship with the earth, as a gardener and grower of food. Where is, was it that? Or was it Sedna? Sedna. where the father even famously cut off her fingers to prevent her return to the boat, and had severed fingers became the creatures of the sea, seals, dolphins, and whales. Sedna, hold on, Sedna and North Node conjunction in speaks of growing pains. This was 1855. The last time this conjunction happened was 1855. Now, oh, I know what to do. Okay, so let's see here. It says in the sky at the time of this conjunction, Uranus and Mars in the North Node is actually taking place in the sky between the constellation of Cetus, the whale, and that's what I'm seeing in that image. Is the image that I'm seeing is the where I was able to land at. That if only if you went with the wave, only if you went with the current, you were able to land on a safe spot because it was a mudslide. And anyone that was trying to get on top, basically to get on shore, they weren't making it. There was like so many people falling. But I was with the little girl, which is symbolizing this because her name for me is connected to um, the word turkey. And this is the symbol here. So, okay, it's between the constellation of Cetus, the whale, and Perseus, the warrior. The star Cetus relates to the Greek story of Perseus, who has been sent on a mission to slay Medusa the Gorgon, and he slays her and brings her head back as a trophy and encounters Andromeda, the maiden chained to these rocks, who he feels is being threatened by the great sea monster Cetus. So Perseus takes the head of Medusa, and remember, Medusa was able to stare at anything and turn it into stone. So he turns his stare. So he turns the stare of Medusa. I don't know if y'all heard that. My candle just popped, and that's 7:31. Sources out here. It's 7:31, and the candle just popped, and it's 4:04:30. So we on to something here, y'all. All right. Okay. Growing pains. Growing pains. Growing pains. Growth shouldn't even be painful. That's what I mean. It shouldn't have been painful. Your growth shouldn't have been. If your growth was painful, it wasn't supposed to be. Let's see what else Spirit has to say. Because this is speaking of a masculine wanting to free another feminine for his own desires, his own egotistical desires, therefore willing to take out a divine feminine force like Medusa, with healing and destructive powers, but that is the essence of the feminine. As we was reading about Ophiuchus earlier, remember? What else is this about? Expectation comes out. Growth wasn't supposed to be painful. This is giving me Joan of Arc vibes too, where in order for her to do what she was led to do by Archangel Michael, she dressed up as a boy. So she's coming in here right now, and she's one of the warriors of light. She has still light faith, and she trusts the guidance of her guides with conviction. Now, she's also represented by the dove when she was burned at the stake. She was born January 6th. January 6th is connected to Capricorn. 3 of Pentacles, which would be Mars in Capricorn. Speaking of the use and action of one's will, of the power to place orders, and those who were in power to place orders and making it difficult for the people. Remember, Pluto returned now. 30, let me see, 20, 2837. Desire, thing desired. My mind reels, horror overwhelms me. The twilight I long for has been turned for me into trembling. 2114, which would be the 7 of Swords, Moon in Aquarius. Emotions connected to memories. Some of you have some very deep, profound memories from 1855. And when I say this is like the beginning of the use of the Bible, it's like when it was used to force people into physical slavery, which is still part of the collective mentally. And you all would be the elect. Like it says for Taurus 18, a remarkable instinct for the next lesson, finding it, learning it, and drawing everything out of it that you can. Specialized in destiny activation and interested in nothing else. Purposively driven to take up karmic lessons all the way. Wildly given over to what is taken on. Working the territory as hard as you can. Making way for something new by wearing out the old. Assigned to tough situations, yet knowing it is appropriate. Super strong and especially tenacious and relentless. In deepest essence, sacrificing yourself so that something can happen here that is going to take a lot of doing. And inside it all, you are curiously re-signed to whatever arises, not very concerned because long range results mean everything here. And a moment of lifetime's discomfort is a small price to pay when destiny is truly involved. Look at that. The thief, imprisonment, no longer feeling mentally imprisoned. No longer feeling mentally imprisoned when it comes to the connection of that in relation to your nerves and the impulse of your nerves, which will cause you to do certain things that you may not even be aware of that is connected to that because of how deeply rooted the activation is. What's this? Mature man. Reverse now. With the imprisonment at the bottom. And we got the main male upright. Okay. Collective, yeah, privileged lady. Both sides of your family. There's something regarding the masculine energies from 1855 that has something to do with the deeply embedded trauma that's going to be uprooted and taken out. You'll also see a change in other women in your family because of this, where things are either changing for the better or there's like this final disconnect. On the privileged lady, you have gift with high honor. You've endured a lot here since you were a child. Bad health since probably you were a child because of this and not knowing that this is where it started from. And now the courthouse, the galactic courthouse is coming into play here now. Opening the scroll is what this feels like. There's an opening of the scrolls here. Lion of Judah. The lion. Because that was the gematria that came up for Ophiuchus. It was Mary Magdalene and the number 738. Wow. 738 signifies the lion. 38, I think that's Raphael. And it's talking about Mary Magdalene, which is a divine feminine. Like she knows she's connected to the craft of Isis or Set Hathor. You know what I'm saying? So this is something else here. It's time to roll out. Serendipity, patience is about to pay off. Manifesting love, divine timing. Y'all, I don't know who this resonates with. I have to watch this back over and put the timestamp for some of these messages, the Ophiuchus and in the collective. But it's about to go down. That's all I'm saying. It's about to go down. As within, so without. Let me get this here. Final words here for the entire collective. Final words. I'm flying. Egg cleanse. What they are claiming to know doesn't know them. Egg cleanse speaks of woe, kind of like releasing one's tears from pain, not rising. A non-rising is connected to 510. And then 85, father of a multitude, Abraham, friend of God, and founder of Hebrew nation via God's selective covenant. Yes, the rise of the chosen and those who claim to know God. What they are claiming doesn't know them. So here's the big shift. Here's the big shift. Right. Let's see what's on there. I'm out. I ain't doing this today. I am. It's too late to say that. We did it already. Learn from the past. Don't stay there. Be what you want to attract. Chosen one. Leave a comment later. You can email me if there's something here that resonates with you. Follow me on IG. Just don't DM me. I will block your ass. I still love you though, but I will block you. But if you want to reach out to me, email me. Nine of Cups is here. Let me see. What's the final word? That's Pisces energy here. Offer of love. What's the final word? There's a lot of final words, ain't there? Final word here. Walking away from what no longer serves. Saturn and Pisces. And then, yeah, walking into your abundance. Straight like that. Abundance, independence. And here we have a connection to nature, Falcon, awakening divine perception, the ability to awaken beyond illusion. That's that card with the feminine energy on the third eye. In order to awaken one's ability to nature. This is speaking of connection to nature here. Venus and Virgo. Venus and Virgo, one's core values when it comes to being a maiden of nature. Walking away from any beliefs and allowing nature to work with you so you can listen to the innovation and answer the earth. There has been so many things created to battle nature. What has been created to co-create with nature? Yes, indeed. All right, my loves. I will see you next time.